Hi everybody, welcome to the stream. How are you all doing today? Wonderful news, 4-leaf clovers will be on today, so halfway through the stream we will be doing some TDRPG, but not just before the art tax is paid and we get to look at everybody's artwork for art show and tell halfway through the stream, which is absolutely excellent. Storm, the only thing is Silent Storm won't be here with us today because he has got prior engagement. So yeah, hopefully we'll see him in a couple of weeks' time after the Empire engagement, and then we'll have the clovers at full force today. Other announcements: we are working on request forms for people for joining us as special guests or as permanent members for the 4-leaf clovers. So if you do want to take part in our D&D sessions, the forms will be out soon. But one thing I will say, you must be over 18 to play alongside us for our safety and for your safety as well. Anyways, with all that serious out of the way, you can get my manga series volumes 1 to 5 of my manga series Vamp the Lost Soul through Amazon Kindle and Google Play Books. And yeah, feel free to obviously check it out. This is all 4-leaf clovers is a multiverse campaign, so I will get this jizz out of the way first, and then I will explain to you what our campaign's about. So yeah, volumes 1 to 5 will be available on Amazon Kindle and Google Play Books. You can get my physical copies on Mixam for UK buyers under Vamp Lost Soul. We should be international soon in a few months. But other than that, hold on, sorry, I've just already got to ban somebody ready because they've been advertising, there we go. Awesome, we do not have that here. We do not like advertisements. There we go. Or advertisements for scams, I should say. Anyways, also check out my merchandise as well on display and Teespring under Vamp the Lost Soul. If you just want to straight up support me, I do have a Ko-fi. So, and also thank you for anyone who has supported me thus far through Ko-fi, whether it's a one-off or monthly. You could also support me by following me on my social medias through Twitch, YouTube, TikTok, Facebook, LinkedIn, X, Blue Sky, Instagram, Kara, and YouTube, all under Vamp the Lost Soul. So feel free to go on my LinkedIn and give me a follow. All my other links are on LinkedIn down below, so feel free to go over there and support me over there. Anyways, guys, like I said, today we will be doing some art on Vamp the Lost Soul Volume 1 Revamp, followed up by 4-leaf clovers, episode 65. Yeah, we're on our 65th episode. Which will be the test part 2. So yeah, feel free to obviously come on, and now we will be streaming. So, and to answer your question, 4-leaf clovers is a multiverse campaign where it goes from the D&D world to my world to other worlds like Warhammer 40k, Critical Role's world, and stuff like that. The clovers must defeat the Black Dragon, who has been the cause of all this. However, there are other forces lurking within the multiverse that maybe want to vie for control of the multiverse. So the clovers must navigate their way around the multiverse, including their own world, while facing off enemies. There we go. That's the summary of the with the multiverse campaign. It started off by using a Mines of Pandaria module, and then we went to and then we went to, I like to use Mines of Pandaria as a lift-off point, and then I used my own campaign from my own world, which is the Dead Rabbits campaign, which is based in Victoria, London, of my world. And now they're back in the D&D world, sorting out home affairs for Clover, because there might be a cult of Gondadar trying to take over our homeland of the Underdark. So yeah, there we go. But yeah, so that they will be coming on at, yeah, it is really cool, guys. We did 65 episodes. If you do want to catch up on all our episodes, including the draws beforehand, because it started off as like full-blown DD episodes, but due to circumstances, we had to do half and half. On my YouTube channel, there is a playlist called 4-leaf clovers. You can watch the whole campaign from start to where we are now, so you can be fully caught up in the story, and it'd be like you can listen to it like a podcast, like Critical Role. So that'd be really awesome. So yeah. But also we do use the Roll20 TTRPG system, which allows you to use D&D and other tabletop RPGs. So if you do want to play online with your friends, not sponsored by the way, feel free to use them. It is a really good website. I personally use it. I've subscribed to get cool features as well, like access to cool features before it comes out for everyone else, so, or to beta test it really more. But yeah, so if you want to do that, feel free to check it out. It is really good. and it does set up for a lot of systems. The only downside is you probably need to buy books off them to be able to set up modules with it. But other than that, it's absolutely a fantastic piece of well, it's a browser thing, so you don't even need to download anything to use it. So, and the music I'm using today is all D&D music, which is royalty free. It's not by Game Shops, so I will have to change that at some point. But yeah, but go and check those artists out. They're awesome. I would love to lurk a campaign once in a while. Oh, feel free to. Yeah, it's just because a lot of couple of my viewers and personal friend of mine, which is Dart Nova, now a recent new member to the roster, which is Blam. We all love D&D, so it started out with just Mango Cetra and like a couple, Clover, obviously, Kairos and Dart Nova. But eventually the roster changed a little bit over time, and yeah, after that it was just it just became its own thing. So yeah, so the new roster is obviously the guy who plays Kairos, Clover, and Nova are the original Clovers, and then we got obviously we got like another member to our crew. So yeah. It's all fun and games. Like I say, like we have a lot of fun doing it. I DM for the Clovers. I am the forever DM in that campaign. Hello, Rosebud, how you been? But yeah, so I DM obviously for them. So and they play along. We do one shots every now and again and stuff like that. That's why we want to do application forms in case you want to be like a guest in a one shot, or if you do want to be like maybe like a side character for a few episodes. We are open to it, but we do have to, because of past problems, we do have to do an interview process to make sure to keep my players and the viewers safe. So so yeah, it's nothing personal, guys. It's just that if you need an artist for maps, I'll do it for free. Oh, thank you. Seriously, like, if you don't mind, it'd be nice, because there will be maps I might need in the future. Normally I do them myself because I've got like map assets I can use, but if you really want to do it, I don't mind. If you want to be, I will credit you. Obviously put like your name on the map or something, and then I can properly credit you obviously when the episode comes up. It would be nice to get some fan maps, which would be great, instead of me like trying to create maps by hand, because I have to admit, DD mapping ain't my strongest suit when it comes to arting. So yeah, thank you. That would be wonderful. I mean, I might have to take you up on that if that's okay. You know, but we'll make sure you are obviously credited for the maps. That would be fantastic. Actually, I may have something in mind, so I might have to have a little DM chat with you maybe later on, just to sort of, you know. But the only thing I would ask in return is literally anything I do ask you to do, keep it quiet, obviously, because obviously I don't want to spoil it for anyone, like what's coming up, because I may have a few fun map ideas in mind. Actually, I may have one in particular, so I've actually got one in particular in my mind. It might be good. Yeah. Obviously, thank you, Krem. It would be nice. Just a reminder to everybody, if you want to pay your art taxes, please head over to our Discord to post your arts there. We do love to see everyone's artwork, obviously, for art show and tell later on, because obviously we like to keep everyone encouraging to do art in this chat community, and we want to make sure it keeps going. So yeah. Awesome. So me and my wife actually watched a really fun program, and it's something I've not seen in a long time. Does anyone like into, like, you know, LQ Poirot and murder mysteries where they don't reveal the killer until like the very last moment, and then you kind of look back and go, so that's how he did it. I should have saw that coming. Or you call a killer and then you're like, I knew it. Right. There is a new one on Netflix called The Residence. It's really funny. It's really good. And I called out the killer within the first 2 episodes. I knew who the killer was straight off the bat because of some little bit of storyboarding and stuff like that. Yeah, it's really funny. It's really good. Very dry sense of humor. It's so funny though. But yeah, but it returns to the old-fashioned formula instead of like just outright revealing the killer, which I really hate in the more recent murder mysteries. You know, it kind of returns to the murder mysteries of old, where you get to sort of guess who the killer is. But yeah, but I think maybe next time when we watch, like, if Residence gets a season 2, which I really fucking hope it does, because it was such a good fucking show. We'll probably make a house rule, like, if we see how many episodes there is, and the last episode you have to lock in who done it. Can't pay the art tax today, but I've finally got a new tablet. Ooh, nice. That's the one you told me about, didn't you? Plus today I need to finish artist research for college. Ooh, what are you researching, if you don't mind me asking? Unless it's a bit not safe for work, then I would suggest not to post it on here. But I would definitely love to know. I would definitely love to know what you're researching, because, you know, never know, I might be able to help you, because I did do a like, funnily enough, I actually have got a national diploma in fine art, and it's not even it's a college thing, not a uni thing. But yeah, I know, surprise, right? You would have thought I'd just done manga, but I was like, nope. I've definitely I definitely did a course. I know, I think for some of you it wouldn't be a surprise because I've told people this before, but yeah, I did that, and many a memory I made in that college. So made a lot of good friends actually through there. So, you know, it's been a ride. But yeah, but yeah, as I was saying, sorry, my brain was going off on one. But yeah, if you guys like a good murder mystery, definitely look it out. It's really good. I never done any art schooling, just kind of hung in there. Yeah, that's fair enough. It's like, at the end of the day, the only reason I did it was to sort of learn from the old, or like not just learn from manga art style, but to kind of push myself to teach myself like other art techniques and that, to see how I can apply it with my art style. Or maybe like I go, oh, I like this part of the art style, so maybe I can interpret it into the art style that I have today. So it was kind of more for, like, you know, just knowing, because at the end of the day, what I say to, when I teach people art, the advice I give is learn the rules before you can break the rules, because the more you understand the rules, the more you can find the right ways to break it and to push yourself as an artist. Lucy Jones, I've heard of Ian Murphy and John Piper are the three artists researching theme. It was a sense of place for Antigram Park, so I kept delaying on doing the artist research. Yeah. Artist research is really important, because you never know. You might find something about, like, even with surrealism. I fell in love with Salvador Dali a bit more after art college, even though he's a bit of a nutcase. But yeah, I kind of liked how I kind of, like, some of my more twisted creatures that I create are kind of inspired by that sort of surrealism vibe. Because obviously, like, I think, like, if you want to make a horrifying creature, surrealism is a very good place to go to, because it kind of taps into the subconscious of your brain, and you could really make some really, like, weird stuff out of it. So yeah. But again, that's more personal opinion, because art is always subjective. So whether I find maybe, like, creepy or, you know, stuff like that, maybe not creepy to you. Yeah. And that's what a lot of surrealism is about. Like, people don't realize it. Like, surrealism is pretty much, you pretty much hit surrealism on the nose. It's a lucid imagination mixed in with sort of like the subconscious of the brain, because your brain can make up some real weird crap, especially in your dreams. And I think that's why I find the subject of that quite interesting. You know, and stuff like Art Deco as well, which partly inspired my dark shading, but really the dark shading was inspired by the author of Hellsing. but I kind of took it to its logical supreme. And then I looked at like Marvel and DC comic books from the 90s where they really used a heavy black shading. And I thought, well, why don't we mix East with the West and then like sort of create something, you know, something new through there. So, you know, and that's what I mean. Like, you'll be surprised what elements you take from like different art forms and stuff like that. Because I had a dream, I went, oh, my chest hurts, and then it's just like, oh, that's a cool art, but that's a cool ass monster. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's ideas like that that can come up with the most like weird stuff, and it's I get that, and I had a idea today for the VTS RPG, and it's like I was trying to think of a way to create lore for something specific, and then like I looked at Tommy D'Amico's video on Fiends. I was a bit like, well, why don't I do my own twist on Fiends and kind of take that to its logical extreme, but make them the embodiment of an emotional or personality trait, but they're not actually like alive and sentient. They're just the embodiment of that. And it becomes like a force of, no, instead of force of nature, it's like force of personality or trait. But yeah, so yeah, it's a bit of a like a bit of like a surreal concept, and then it kind of gives like my RPG helpers that write it. Let me grab my old NPC for D&D and DM it to you. They were from a dream. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, it can actually sort of develop like that, and it kind of develops your imagination quite well. So yeah, I know people might find that a bit strange, but I feel like that's actually a really good way of going about it, because actually sort of like you can sort of really sort of amp up some certain themings and stuff like that. So yeah. But yeah, that's like, I have to admit, I do take a bit for some realism, and when I do, it's kind of like I kind of go fucking nuts with it. It was like one of my old concepts for what the dream world or the Reaper Core could look like. I don't know if I could get the old file up. This was before I did like dark shading, but I'll show you what I mean. Like, it gets very surreal. I've got to go on my like old PC files now. Hold on. It's not that one. It's that one. I've got too many drives. Project Vamp the Lost Soul. Concept art. There we go. La 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 la. It's an old one, so it may get changed over time. So hold on. Crossovers. Blah blah blah. Concept art. Is that one? Old concepts. Backgrounds. Yeah, that's it. Like, I come up with some really surreal shit. To open that one. So just so you can tell, like, this is like the concept for the Nightmare Realm, and this is just like original draft where I kind of like delve into the subconscious of the Nightmare Realm, which is like negative emotions incarnate. And this is like where I got like fears, like look of anger, disdain. Just like a horrific, surreal nightmare where there's no real perspective, but it's like a vortex. And then you got like the dream realm. Hold on, I can't get rid of this. Why can't I not get rid of this? Oh dear. Let's close this. Not delete. I just want to close it. Can I not close this? Hold on. But yeah, and then you got this. Oh, yeah, that's just the Elven Kingdom. These are like absolutely old rough sketches that I have. I'm trying to grab the top of that. There we go. The Dream Realm. I think I've lost it just for a second there. Oh no, I don't. Hold on, let me cross this one out and then I'll get the other one up, just so you can see what I've done. And then the Dream Realm is like everything positive, emotions and stuff like that. But I kind of made it surreal. Things that can keep you calm, like looking into space, like for the roads and stuff like that. Something that embodies like fire for passion and stuff like that. But also you got buildings where it's a bit more organized and stuff like that as well, because it's a bit more positive, and you got sunlight. And you got the walls kind of like represent things that keep like people calm, or you know. But this is like a rough concept, but you can see like it's just very weird. But I went very surreal. I went absolutely balls to the wall with it. But yeah, but you never know. I might do a future iteration of the background artwork and then like to see how it would look now. But the whole point is with the dream and the nightmare realm, there will be constantly shifting because it's just subconscious emotions and stuff like that all gathered up in one place. And actual emotions and conscious emotions. It's like a weird mash where heaven and hell realms would have more of a physical ideal of what it looks like. So yeah, it's it's sort of like, I hope it explains my concepts between the four realms, but yeah. But yeah, it's gonna be, yeah. But yeah. But yeah. But those are scrapped NPCs, but they're like simple. Okay. Well, have a look at it at Art Show and Tell if you posted it there, or did you DM it to me? Okay, you DM'd it, so I'll have a look, see. Oh, okay. Oh god, creepy. Yeah. That, to be honest, I find that mask really creepy. Oh god. Just staring at it, it's just like, oh god, no. But yeah. But yeah, you kind of, but that's the point. The point I'm making is sort of, you can learn a lot from other, like, instead of just like learning off manga and stuff, you can learn from like other comic art styles, or you can learn from other artists or art styles in general. Remember, because like, if it wasn't for Art Deco, which people, I know some people don't like, Batman the animated series wouldn't be made. So, like the way it is today. So, you know, it's always good to track back, because sometimes you might find you can make something completely sort of new just from doing a little bit of research, honestly. Like, you'll be surprised. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, exactly. Visit art galleries, you know, see if there's any like expeditions on, because funnily enough, you might find something that might actually go, "Do you know what? That actually seems quite cool." You know what I mean? And then you kind of sort of like develop an idea from there. But yeah. And this is why I say there is no art in perfection. There's no perfection in art. It's just a journey, because at the end of the day, like different art styles, we view different things as beautiful and ugly and stuff like that. So, one thing art lectures have taught to me very well is art is all subjective, and we should not take none of it as the perfect art piece. Even like Renaissance paintings, who were like the masters of anatomy and stuff like that, and depicting these like scenes, beautiful scenes, like almost out of the novel books, you know, almost fantastical looking. But yeah, it is always good to learn from that. I want to work on my mask one. Yeah, the mask is creepy, dude. Do you know what it gives me the vibes of? Majora's Mask from Legend of Zelda. Like it just gives me that sort of creepy, like there is something, I think it's, and this is what I mean, when you do horror characters and stuff like that, the horror is not really in the monster itself, but the uncanniness of it. And sometimes the most uncanny part is how it reflects us as humans, or people in general. Sometimes that's the master of horror or psychological thrillers. So, yeah, even though I don't like horrors, I can understand it well enough to know how it works in a way. but it's how you write it effectively. That's the kicker. Is how do you do it effectively without getting your audience to know and leave their suspension of disbelief. But yeah, because like if you think of Joker from the Batman, the film trilogy, like Arkham Knight and all, not Arkham Knight, that's the game, the Dark Knight series. There we go. Got there eventually. The Dark Knight series, like the horror of the Joker himself he is a reflection of the darkest side of humanity, where all it takes is one bad day to turn you into sort of like this sort of like force of nature villain, and that's the whole point of him, is you're always just one bad day away from being the worst version of yourself. And that kind of is horrifying when you really think about it. Like, if you really bite it down to the bone and just picked apart all of that, that actually makes Joker more horrifying than most villains combined, especially when people use him correctly in that sort of circumstance. And I think, like, not the animated version, but the comic version of the, what was it called? The Killing Joke, where you try to corrupt Gordon just to prove that point. That would be... That's the whole, like I said, it's not a horror per se, but it is the horror of the Joker. He is personified, you know, and I think that's why people are more intrigued by him. Yeah, Joker is his own horror. That version of the Joker is basically, it's the same side of the coin as Batman. When you really think about it and dig through both their psychology, one of them did something about it and did something positive, but the other fell into madness. Both had their own tragedies, if you believe the origin of him being a fading comedian and that. But yeah, exactly. And that's what I mean. It's more psychological and stuff. So one bad day, two different reactions. Exactly. And I think even though the Joker is overused in the Batman universe, he makes such an effective fucking main villain for the Batman because of that core concept. As soon as that killing joke version of Joker was there, that was it. It was he's too good to pass up, because you can make many iterations of that concept. And I think that's why, like, a lot of people, like, very rarely use like Silver Age Joker or other kind of Jokers in general, because it's exploring that horror. Any one of us can become the Joker, and that's what's horrifying part of that. And I think a lot of people find that intriguing, because they can both sympathize with each other too, which causes more conflict. Exactly. A lot of people could honestly write, if they read into it, can write a whole fucking essay about it. And it'd be always an interesting read, because we can see our elements of ourselves in either of them. And, but yeah. But we know as well that Bruce is clinically insane as well. Exactly. Like I said, it is a very intriguing subject, and I think people kind of say Joker's like a most overestimated villain, but it's like, yeah, but he's the most overused villain for a fucking reason. You wouldn't be able to get away with that with Lex Luthor. You couldn't get away with that with Darkseid. There's very few villains you can Jokerfy and get away with it. You know what I mean? And I think that's what makes him so unique as a villain. Like, because the term of Jokerfire a villain is because of him. And, you know, like, you look at all the other, like, Silver Age villains, they are not as chaotic with Joker. And the thing is, when Joker breaks and becomes a villain, he's not that person anymore. He is the Joker. He becomes more of a force of nature. And this is the thing, and this is the whole concept this Batman and Joker stories boil down to. It's the ideal, the symbol, versus the force of nature, which will prevail. Because Batman, when you think about it, in his entire story, even when it goes to Batman Beyond, I think Amanda Waller said this quite well in the animated series of the Batman Beyond, is Batman is more than just a man. He's a symbol. And that's where you come down psychologically as well. It's even their themings are opposite in nature. A symbol symbolizes something that you could all get behind and follow and stuff. A force of nature is something that you could try and stop. And I guess in a way, it kind of shows like the immovable force versus the unstoppable force versus the immovable object. It's just, there is always going to be a clash. And I think with the whole Dark Knight Rises thing, only showed one way it could end, which is with the Joker winning. Because even though Batman did save the day in that, the problem is, if you watched it really carefully, the Joker won that. For one simple reason. He got him to break his one rule. And that's how symbols break. But yeah, sorry for the deep conversation, but I find this sort of thing really fucking intriguing. Not always. I think there is a part like of the story, if they looked in another universe version, how the symbol could win. But in the Dark Knight Returns by Frank Miller, which sadly is not canon, but I wish it was because it was so fucking good of a story, Joker won. Because he got to break his one rule. He finally did it. And he died laughing because he knew he won by making him break that rule. And that's what makes villains like him terrifying. But yeah. And then, yeah. Exactly. So that, like, I guess, like, the Frank Miller version of, like, the future events is only one version of that story could end. And I think, like, the secondary version is where maybe the symbol wins and the Joker finally redeems himself. Because it's a philosophical argument. That's what it is. Are we all our own forces of nature, or can we be a symbol of something that everyone can aspire to be? Age-old question, and we haven't asked it really much yet. But yeah, it's a all right. Well, let me know about it. It's I'll tell you what, if you really want some story tips, because it kind of made me clock on with this, there is a YouTube channel called Over the Sarcastic Productions where they talk about tropes and stuff. And actually, funnily enough, they do talk about Batman a lot and Joker as a sort of reference of that a lot. And it kind of made me realise the psychology of it all. And that's what makes the whole thing really intriguing to me. With Helsing's just a raw fucking cool. It's like a D&D campaign gone nuts, but the DM kind of went with it because it was like, Joe, what? This is just too cool to pass up. We'll see how nutty it goes. And, yeah. But there are many different writing styles. You can be philosophical with your writing, but at the same time, just remember, you are allowed to just be cool. I mean, Helsing has proven this with the manga and the Ultimate Anime. Drifters does the same thing by the same author. Even in the recent Devil May Cry anime, like, if you just shut off to the story, if you think about the spirit of Devil May Cry, it's never been about the story. It's been about the rule of fucking cool. And I think the anime did that quite fucking well, because now we all want the bunny villain to be the like a canon villain in the game someday. But yeah. But yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, there are many different types of writing styles as well. And it's not just with art styles. Like, some people prefer to be more comedic. Some people prefer to just to be the rule of cool and not let, like, the lore be, like, this whole thing on its own. And then you got people like Token, who was a master, and I mean a master of fucking world building. So is Oda, actually. If you look at One Piece stuff really carefully in the later episodes, you'd be surprised of how much world building he does. Then here's my question to you, Trixology: is he a force of nature villain, or is he just a type of villain who has what's the wording I want to use? Has become too arrogant for his own good. Greek mythology stories might be a good inspiration point for you, especially one centered around Zeus, because the Disney Zeus don't really do him justice of how much of a douche Zeus is. Zeus is a fucking douche. And it's really dark. And it's actually like, everyone doesn't realize that actually Hades is like the more chilled one out of the whole pantheon. Like, I'm not even kidding you. Like Zeus is a jerk, to say the least, and that's like, put it mildly. We won't go into details, but you can tell, like, some of his crimes include less than savory things. I think it's to put it politely. But yeah. And that's just put it mildly. Both, since it is a catchback that he learns to hunt and cry, hurt and cry, and become vulnerable. So, is it more of a... what's the word I'm looking for? Okay, so, there's a really cool animated scene from a Superman story. And yes, this comes from a Superman story that he shows kind of what it looks like if he didn't hold back. And he just makes this really, like, big point of, if he didn't hold back, he would actually be a monster. And admittedly, in the end, you kind of realize it's a bit of a ruse he's put up, but however, it was nice to see Superman just go fucking nuts and just go, alright, if I don't hold back, this is what happens. And there's a quote from the DC series is, like, I live in a world made of cardboard. And that's how he says it. He lives in a world made of cardboard. If he just let himself go once, it would be catastrophic for the whole planet. It's kind of nice to see that side of him, and then he just goes, yeah, like, next time don't provoke me to go all out. It's like, it's such, you know, do I think they should have just let him go all the way? Hell yeah. But I kind of get why, because he's supposed to be like symbol of justice, blah, blah, blah. You can't really do that to him. But yeah, it's just like, it's such a brilliant scene. Just put Superman cuts loose, and he literally, it makes it look like he's killed everybody. Not really, though, because it's Superman. We know he wouldn't really do it. Like, that's not what he's about. But he just shows these... Yeah, but in case of, he's more about breaking the human psyche. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And he's like, it's just like, this is what happens when I go all out. Do you really now understand why I don't go all out. You know, I just love, what was it? There was such an intimidating quote, and he like knocks someone out the sky, and he goes, "I just punched someone in the sky in Mach 5 speed, and with my superhero, I could just about hear the head pop." And you just the fear in the dude's eyes was just like, wait, no, Superman can't do this. He never does this, and it's just like, it's just the look in his eye. It's just fucking brilliant. And the way he makes his eyes look bloodshot as well, and is like so fucking. It was like one of the coolest scenes with Superman in it I ever seen, and he did that to prove a point to the villains. Like, yeah, if I go all out, you wouldn't last 5 seconds. If I went all out, this whole planet would be screwed. So to protect it, he has to limit his strength. But yeah, I just thought it was brilliant how he set that all up as well, just to show, just to flex on those villains, just to say, I don't do it for a fucking reason, but this is just a minor, just a taste of what me Unleashed can do, and it makes him terrifying. Because sometimes, like, yeah, exactly, just giving him just a slight taste of, you know, why you don't screw with Superman and you don't try and push him to his limits. But yeah, it's like, I haven't watched the whole thing, but I want to, because it's just too good to like pass up to watch. But yeah, if you're gonna get a chance, go watch it, because I think it's worth a good watch, just because then you can learn how to create characters like him and just show power without trying to break who they are as a character. Like, yeah, it's just, oh, such a beautiful piece. Oh, Overly Sarcastic Productions. Yeah, Overly Sarcastic Productions. It's a really good channel. It teaches you how to use tropes effectively, because it's, instead of seeing tropes as like, oh, so tropey, you kind of learn how to use tropes as a tool in your writing box. Yeah, they're really, really good. It's such a good channel. They talk about all sorts of tropes. They even talk about like kaijus and stuff like that. But yeah, but I hope that helps you, because it's definitely helped me a lot how to learn to be like a better writer and stuff like that. Sometimes they do like story or mythology recaps. Like Red covers like Journey to the West. She does it like in a Dragon Ball Z style, which is quite funny. But yeah. But it's really good. I would just honestly recommend watching them. Blue does a lot of history stuff, which actually helps me with a lot of VTLS stuff. Because I listen to him and I go, okay, so I could do this, I could do that with my lore, and yeah. After me, I've got to start watching this stuff again, because I've probably uploaded so many videos since then. By the way, guys, you have got literally 40 minutes to pay your art taxes. So if you don't do so now, you'll miss out on Art Show and Tell. I used to watch them years ago. Yeah, they're really good. They're just fucking brilliant. And very smart people. Like I'm not a smart guy myself, but just listening to them just makes me feel a little bit more smarter. I'm not gonna lie. And just it kind of like opens me up to a lot of stuff, and obviously like how deep they do their research into their lore and stuff like that is it is crazy. I just love the whole thing about their channel, what they're about, and I think it's nice to sort of have channels like that sometimes, where it's like you're not there really for, you're just there to learn. And they do that really well, and I think they teach stuff well. And even then, like, Red admits her personal biases on like what certain tropes she loves and dislikes and stuff like that. So you are aware, like, this is just her opinion when it comes to like stuff like that. So I just think it's pretty good. There we go. But yeah, there we go, and just sort of. Awesome. Sorry, I'm just having a little think of what I'm doing here. Like, I'm adding like even extra pages to like revamp, like to sort of get you to know like the main cast a bit more, because I felt like I didn't give people enough time with the main cast. I have to admit, like that's hands down like my fault, but at the same time it was just like I was on a restricted amount of pages at the time because I restricted myself, and but with revamp, this is just a like, well, I got lucky with Hosuke, but this is a passion project that now I get like sort of like, you know, sort of like hopefully get Van Losso out there more. And the best part is, it's like I said to people, it's still the same story. It's just I'm adding extra bits and upgrading the artwork. So there's nothing really changing about it. It's just more VTLS, more content essentially, and you get to learn a bit more about the VTL, the more of the cast members more than anything. This song is very Dark Soulsy, and I'm here for this. Sorry, but I am here. Passion to grow. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Right, we need to zoom in on Kaz. Like, it's kind of helped me like sort of like refine things more as well, like mapping out certain areas, doing background work, stuff like that. And I don't think I would have pushed myself a lot harder if it wasn't for Hosuke, and I've learned so much from them. And I've always said to people, like, I have like a channel for Hosuke on my Discord, and if you want to ask him any question about the project they're working on and my manga series, you can actually at LSF on it and ask him questions, and he'd be happy to answer them if he can. So yeah, like seriously, like feel free to ask questions as well about the project. Like he'd probably like it as well if you did, because he gives. Right, I'm gonna get the old volume 1 up for a reason. You'll see in a mo. Volume 1 loss. There we go. Oh no, that's the cover. That's the cover. I don't want the cover. Volume 1. La 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 la. This one. No crops. Sorry, just give me a moment because I'm trying to get the file up so I can actually get to the page I want to be. But yeah, because I want to make a reference to the old book as well. There we go, right on the page I need it. So yeah, so I want to make a reference to that pot over here, because I kind of made like a weird plant and I don't know why, but I think I'm going to actually pop it on as a reference. So, and then just sort of, oh, hold on, just sort that out there. There we go. But yeah, this is like an old reference to the old background. Can't believe I made the chairs red. Why did I make the plastic chairs red when most of them were blue? Yeah, this is what I mean by giving me a chance to sort of correct like things where like I thought, oh yeah, it'd be fine, and then I looked at it, I was like, yeah, I think it needs to be changed. And that's what it is, like the little changes here and there is just more of colour schemes of certain things. But other than that, like not even characters, just like certain objects in the background. It's a bit like, well, it wouldn't be like that really, so you know. Man, wait. Things I'll say to my younger self right now, I'll tell you. But yeah, and then just sort of like that, and then obviously use the vector rubber and just bink. And this is how I kind of like get rid of my like old line works as well. This is why vector layers come in so handy, because if you use a vector rubber, you can literally just get rid of lines you really don't want, and just sort of, there we go. And that's why I kind of like draw the whole object now first before kind of like cutting off bits that I don't want. So then I can trim the fat. Yeah, but at the end of the day, like, you know, it's like I always say to people, just learn from it, grow from it, move on from it, because at the end of the day, it's happened. You know what I mean? There's nothing you can really do about it, so, you know. And I think that's the important takeaway here is you just learn from your mistakes and just do better. Just become better. You know what I mean? And then just sort of, that's it. There we go. So we've got all the leaves there. True, exactly. It's like I said to people, you do 80% your best at the time. And then you just grow and move on. So yeah. Hold on. Just gonna click my back for a second. There we go. Crack goes my back. But yeah, it's funny. Hold on, let me just get it. By the way, guys, you have got just over 30-ish minutes to get your yeah, just about over, about 12 minutes. Hold on, let me just click this. Give me a moment. I really need to get a long headphone cable. There we go. Awesome. But yeah, so we do the plant here, and then we'll do some other stuff on the shelf as well. But yeah, so we got like the plant there. What other things can we have on the shelf? Oh, I know. We're going to need that perspective ruler back for a reason. And I'm going to need... like... Oh. Just realised something. That's fine. We could just do it like this and then just sort of... Oh. Okay, so if I get my... Get that. What I'm going to do, I'm going to do a smart thing. So layer. Ruler frame. Perspective ruler. I think because I guffed this on... Oh yeah, cool, I can move it. So if I do it like that, because that's how I did it. Awesome. So in theory, I should be able to get this right. We'll see how the perspective looks. Yeah, that's a little too low. I don't like the way that looks, so we are just going to grab that. And then just sort of... Got to try and sort of adjust that line there. Thing is, it's kind of... Yeah, I think I did it from here. And then just up a little bit. So maybe this would be my... Yeah, it'll still hit that center either way. So that should be the right length. And then just sort of... Perfect. Okay, cool. And then just sort of get the rubber and just dink it. Edit, undo, edit, undo. I hate the ruler. I hate that rule. Such a yeah. It is hard to get used to, but once you learn how the ruler works, it kind of becomes your best friend. It became my best friend at least. There we go. And then, as you can see here, because now I kind of learned how to sort of get that sort of perspective going. And then we're going to get more of the line tool as well. And then what we do is here, we sort of... And then just sort of... And then... There we go. And then just use the rubber and just sort of... That's it. But yeah, there you go. And then we can just sort of have like pencils sticking out, stuff like that. So I could try and get that sort of vibe going of like a tray of pencils that I like used to get in school, or pens. So maybe we could get like a few. got to move the ruler elsewhere, and then just sort of that's it. So this area here would be full of markers. Just sort of, yeah, have that leaning there, and then just have like one standing there, and then you get like all sorts of colouring pencils here, like that, like so. Look at that, because then it looks like an actual basket of stuff, like art supplies. So, you know, like in schools, like you kind of have like your basket of supplies there. You got your pencils, your pens, your rubbers, and then just sort of, there we go. I never heard in school. I never had that in a school in Spain. We just had a box of our supplies, and pray it wasn't stolen when you needed. Yeah. Pretty much worked out the same for us, honestly. I have to admit, like, when it comes to stuff like that, like, but luckily 9 times out of 10 the school was like kind of locked up and secured afterwards, so 9 times out of 10 it shouldn't, well, it shouldn't happen in theory, but yeah, but reality kind of you know, not really. Do you know what? I'm going to use the perspective ruler again, because I think I want to add to this, but it depends if I can. So first off, yeah, first off, right place. So maybe if I just sort of, that's it. Theory and practice of my Coriolis stuff was always stolen twice a year. Yeah, it can happen. That's the only bugger side to it. It can happen. However, there we go. And then just sort of, yeah. Okay, cool. And then I think I've got my measurements down, so you'll see what I've done in a moment. Ooh, I like this music. It's very Dark Souls-y. Kind of like the vibe of this one. Sorry, sometimes you just hear some tunes and you're like, this I can kind of, you know, get behind. There we go. Rubber this out as well. Get rid of that, get rid of that. Get rid of these two. And then same here, just sort of, there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. Do the same here, like that. There we go. Get the rubber and just sort of, that's it. Awesome. And then just box it up quickly, and then we'll get rid of the lines we don't want. See, this is why I sometimes love the perspective ruler, because it just really helps with things like this, just to get the measurements I need out the way. There we go. And then we can try to see where it's pinned to the wall. And then we'll let the curve ruler kind of take us where we need to be. So, yeah. English is such a painful... Oh, God, tell me about it. Krem, I am 100% behind you on that one. Like, English is not a fun language to learn. So it's the envy of other languages. Yeah, the problem is it's a yeah and no situation, because the problem is, like, I'm an Englishman and I have trouble with English, and I'm dyslexic as well, which really does not help matters. But yeah, there we go. And then just sort of, there we go, and then get that here, and then as you can see here, it's just like, because that's higher, you wouldn't see that like sort of like lick. But yeah, there you go. And then just sort of get rid of this, get rid of that, and then boom, there you go. English was my first language. I do better Spanish. I can imagine. I I can imagine like how much easier it probably was for you. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. I can imagine. Mm-hmm. But yeah, like English is my first language, and I bloody hate the hell out of it. Um, it's because like I spell things the way I think it sounds, and then it kind of like guffs my brain in when it doesn't. I'm like, wait, what? Why? Um, but yeah, it really does screw my head sometimes. I'm not gonna lie. Sometimes it does, and I'm like, no, it's not supposed to be like that. But why is it like that? But yeah, there we go. Got some books here, and then just sort of, and just keep going. I think like we could go with the sizes now. But yeah, Dutch and Germany makes you want to throw off a bridge. Why? I haven't. Well, German, maybe I could sort of understand. But why Dutch? Is it just as bad? To be honest, the one language I really want to learn, but I know I'm going to have such a hard fucking time with, is Japanese. I would love to learn it, but I know, like, Dutch is the worst version of German. Oh, fair enough. I'll take your word for it. But yeah. There we go. We've got some books of different sizes, and then maybe have like a box up here as well. There we go. Because then that feels like an actual bloody classroom as well, instead of just having like an empty room with a board and all that. Hold on, ads, I can't hear you if you ask something. I don't. That's fine. I can give myself a nice stretch while I'm waiting. Oh, there we go. Crack goes my back. By the way, guys, you have at least over half an hour to get your stuff in here, so feel free to do so. Okay, so I'm pretty happy with everything right now. But yeah. Oh dear, I forgot to put something in. I forgot to make the class reveal alive. Hold on. Okay, cool. So let's get rid of that, and then just sort of, and then there we go. Awesome. And then get the rubber and just sort of, there we go. Awesome. So we got that arm there. I think I was supposed to draw something else. I forgot what it is. Welcome back, Trixology. Sorry, I was just trying to think out loud to myself. I was a bit like, how do I do this? And I was just like, yeah. Anyways, let's go. And then we'll just kind of get this paper here. That was it. Yes, now I remember. There was paper here. And I can't remember how I did it. I think there is a layer that But yeah, I'm going to need that perspective ruler back, because I think we need to do some papers here. I like to say papers almost like German, like I need to do papers. Oh, yeah, this one, I'm going to have to not have that perspective ruler, but this one. Yeah, I forgot to switch perspective rulers. There we go. Because I kind of angled this shot a little bit. Right, that paper is a little too long. And then, oh dear. Yeah, I think I made that a little too, there we go. And then just sort of, perfect. And then the other one, yeah, I think I did drew this in. I just think Clip didn't actually pick up on it. Whoops, I'm gonna have to redo it all. But that's fine by me. That's absolutely fine by me. I really don't mind that. There we go. And then just clean this up a bit. Boom, boom. And then just get the pen and just sort of draw a straight. There we go. Just draw a whole bunch of lines there just so people can see it's paper. Awesome. And then what I'm going to do is take that out and then just sort of overlap it a bit like that. and then just sort of have another piece of paper here, and then just get the rubber and just sort of, that's it. Awesome. So someone's probably like on their second page or something. Do a little line mark there to see like where the staple is, where the paper fold is and stuff like that. And then sort of have a very edge of the pencil there. So it kind of looks like, you know, try to make our world a bit more living and breathing as much as possible, because actually, like, I've realized recently, like, backgrounds can tell a lot about what's going on. And as you can see, like, Kaz here is just sitting here getting bored because she's already completed. And actually, she's daydreaming about something because she looks quite serious. But when you just go for a close-up, it's like, nope, she's daydreaming about something. She's 100% daydreaming. But yeah. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And I had to learn that one the hard way. Ooh. I think Pippi-Roo tried to steal Rachel's phone. Naughty boy. Pip was a very naughty boy. Oh, I needed that water, not gonna lie. There we go. And then, let's see, we just need to do one more little thing, which I'm gonna do here. Sort of. Sort of, there you go. There we go. Oh, I don't like that. I'm going to have to... No, I'm drawing this by hand. I don't like the look of that at all. Madocado escaped. No one catch. No one wanted that Pokemon. So sad, Madocado. I'll build on my characters' homes in The Sims to get a 3D idea. Joe, what? I feel I used something similar to Sims, but I think it was like some sort of homemaking program. I can't remember what it was called. It was like way back in the day. The only problems I have with it, it can be quite restrictive, and you can't really go all out. I would honestly suggest actually just visiting real life places, going from absolutely homes, gardens, visiting churches as well. That can be a huge inspiration, especially if you take a really close look at their architecture, stuff like that. Even just looking at home blueprints can give you ideas of what you want to do with your building. It's one of those like, yeah, do your research sort of vibes. So yeah, there we go. Right, now we're ready to start. Okay, this is what I call black and whiting. So what I do is essentially create a new layer, paint bucket, and we use this. Leftover plan, enclosure fill. Semi. I'm just want to see out of curiosity. Just want to see something out of curiosity out of this. But I need a guide. Yeah, but I need a guide to travel around since my timing. Yeah, that's fair enough. Even just look up photos. Look up like Renaissance buildings and stuff like that. They're very inspirational for a lot of like a lot of people think it's medieval. That inspires a lot of stuff, but it's more like Tudor / Renaissance buildings that actually sort of the ones that inspire sort of like the look and the vibe of it all. Because if you look at like what stuff they use, a lot of it's actually more Tudor than medieval. But a lot of high fantasy are like a lot of the vibes is medieval. But yeah, it's actually quite interesting. You know, when people think high fantasy, they think like actual knights and stuff like that from medieval. It's like, yeah, but that's just one aspect of high fantasy. A lot of it's like sort of like more Renaissance-y, more steampunky. More than anything, but that's just my POV on it though, honestly. Like, it's not really like a hard solid rule, steadfast rule. So I won't hear the end of it. Yeah. Yeah. I tell you what, but having an architect as your mother might have some benefits for your art journey. You could actually ask her, like, if I want to make something like this but structurally sound, how do I go about it? I mean, who better to teach you? I mean, having an architect on your side with that is a very good thing, because, you know, obviously something you expend your disbelief, but at the same time, like, if you can base it on actual knowledge, it kind of helps you sort of build up your repertoire more of stuff you can and cannot do. It's quite good. It kind of helps you with, like, so I bet that's helped you your mapping with D&D, doesn't it? Like, out of curiosity speaking. There we go. And yeah, I think I'm perfectly happy with that. So what I'm going to do is probably work on some of the background. Work on some of my background colours first. Sorry, I nearly dropped my pen. I was just like, nobody saw. Nobody saw that. My VTuber, looking at my VTuber hand in and go all funny and stuff like that. Everyone's like, yeah, Van. All right, calm down. Oh, that was funny. Literally, my hand just like literally like kind of went against me for a moment and then just went. There we go. But yeah, how's the Loki cam? Oh, the cats haven't started to make an appearance left. Pip's absolutely sleeping right now. Loki's sleeping, bless him. Like, Jesus Christ. But yeah. But yeah, anyways. Right, anyways, sorry. My brain's just like, I'm trying to think. Why is it not? Have I not deselected? Oh, I did deselect. That's why my walls wouldn't go that colour. There we go. And now, yeah, because I'm going to focus more on the backgrounds before, like, the characters. But yeah, as you can see here, now it's kind of like, yeah, it kind of makes my buildings come to life. I kind of like the vibe of this. Oh dear. Okay, so that, we can't fill that for now. But yeah, as you can see now, like, the whole, like, living space is kind of, yeah, I kind of like the vibe of this. This is good. Right, so, sorry. My artist brain going, ooh, I did something cool. Ooh, shiny. But yeah. But right, right, there was a bit that did not go so well. Yeah, it's supposed to, something here is point, yeah, there we go. Awesome. Artist brain go blur. Yeah. Artist brain goes, ooh, I like this. Happy accident. Okay, so what we're gonna do, we are going to pick up at the edge of that table and the edge of top of this table, just to sort of sort out the tables a little bit. I kind of like it because, like, the more colours I do, the more, like, the drawing kind of starts coming to life. Hold on, why am I colouring it in? I'm colouring it in, guys, when I'm supposed to do it black and white. I got it guffed. Oh, God. Right. That's fine. We can fix it. Okay, so, yeah, we need to black and white this. This is why I did it like this. Okay, so since that's near white, we're going to just go for, like, a pretty much, like, a grey-ish table. We all have that from... Yeah. Yeah, brain went blur, because... Here's the thing, like, colouring it does make my work pop. I'm not going to lie. However, there is a downside to this. It does really slow me down. And when it comes to doing manga, you can't really afford that if you're going to have to try and bash out chapters. So, you know, I only kick out the colours, like the pre-prologue, like the first 3 chapter-ish. I say ish because it's one is prologue, and then 2.0. It's actually a reference to what I used at first. and then sort of went from there. And yeah, it's there we go. And then just sort of do this, boom, and then do that so you show papers underneath there. But yeah, but I was supposed to do this, and then just sort of, yeah, there we go, lot better now. I might kind of push that to white a little bit. There we go, and then just sort of get rid of all this unnecessary. There we go. So now it's a bit more black and white. Oh dear, Vamp did really stupid things. But yeah, there you go. And then obviously go really dark. And obviously I can't really go near black enough, but yeah. Because otherwise if I go like absolutely black on this, it's just gonna really contradict my my black shading style. So, and we cannot have that. It's only very few instances I allow myself to do that. So, like I say, it's more know my own rules before breaking my own rules. So sometimes you just have to adjust certain things just to make sure it all fits in nicely. There we go. And yeah, this is why I always do things in blue first. It may, you think, adds another stage, but it is a method to my madness, as they say. Pick up that. Do that, and then, yeah, so there we go. Awesome. And then, obviously, the pens here are going to be white, and then the coloured, like, I was going to say something, and then it's going to sound really dirty, and I was like, yeah, I'm not doing that. Yeah, so the coloured, like that, and then just sort of, boom. As you can see, and then just get the white there. To be honest, this means I can kind of get away with certain bits. Oh, no, Kaz skin is brown, and we do have a reference point. So I need to get to my pure volume 5 to kind of show that off. And again, the eyes would be pure white. God, this is a long time I've done anything actually black and white. Like, I was working on volume 6, then when I got the contract from Hosuke, actually crazy is, but yeah, I kind of like went from that to like one other logical extreme, and it was like, oh yeah, I forgot to kind of stop certain habits. So yeah, there's gonna be habits I have to relearn when black and white and things. But luckily, like characters like Nakaya here, I can kind of like actually get away with just going, all right, white this, pure white it, and then I got it in the bag, as they say. Edit undo, because his eyebrows are not that colour. So there we go, and then just sort of boom, and then like this is what I mean by it makes my life easier. Like, doing black and white makes your life easier in certain aspects. On other aspects, however, it can make it a little bit harder. As long as you build in good habits, you should be able to avoid 90% of your mistakes like I'm doing here. We're not avoiding it, but like I'm not avoiding it. I'm kind of going crashing headfirst into it, but yeah. Oh, guys, reminder, there is only 15 more minutes for art show and tell, so please feel free to get your artworks on now. Okay, so the collar is, yeah. One advantage is I could just go right that into the skin and just not care. And just go boom, it's done. It's sorted. It's finitoed. I think Kaz hair is white-ish, if I remember correctly in black and white monochrome terms. But yeah, like school badge here as well. Just to go like here as well, just makes things easier. There we go. And just do that. Because sometimes you can't get the exact correct grey tone, as I call it. And the problem is, if you do it, it may just merge in with the other colours more, which then creates huge problems in the future for your artwork. So always keep that in mind. Like, try not to be too accurate with it, because if you are too accurate, it can cause you bigger problems down the line. So yeah. So sometimes the best policy when you're doing this is to kind of go, okay, try and get near as possible, but not completely. Because you don't want to blend your works in too much. Like, I know for a fact, I do jumpers like a darkish grey, and then follow it up with another, like, just a little bit darker to not blend in with the blacks. So, right, that's a little too red. Obviously, be careful, like, it's not going towards any, like, tint of colour as well. That can cause you problems in the long run. So, yeah, so you can see school jumpers here. Ooh, see, now, and then just sort of, there we go. And then, boom. So now we're going on, like, sort of, like, non-colour. So, obviously, Kaz has got a dark skin colour anyways. And with the jumpers, I kind of go into more details of different greens and stuff like that. But again, I don't do it here because, one, it will confuse the reader a little too much. Because when you're doing black and white, these are things you really need to start considering while doing it. And just make sure you differentiate enough from certain elements so people can then read the character properly, if you get what I mean, with their eye. So, obviously, just try and think of that while you're doing it. But yeah, I hope these little tidbits of tips help. It's helped me in the past, so yeah. Right, first things first, we forgot to do something here. So just sort of... And the best thing about doing this as well, in this way, is, drum roll please, you don't have to do the shinies. Doing shinies is an absolute pain in the ass to do. By the way, guys, you have got 12 minutes to do your art show and tell, so feel free to get your artworks on there. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of the rule of thumb. But obviously, like I said, you kind of have to adjust for it. So, yeah. As long as the reader knows the jumper is a dark colour, that's what's important. The hair is a bright colour. That's important. It's putting the idea across in black and white format. Instead of actually being like 100% accurate with it. So I think that's the way I can describe it to you guys. Like, when you're doing stuff like this, just absolutely make sure you're doing getting the right ideas across. When you do, it should serve you a lot of good in the long run. You know, that's the idea you want to present, is sort of presenting the idea of what colors they could be. And if you look at a lot of manga, they are very considerate. If it was full on color, you could tell they go a bit more full on out, because you've got tone, you've got saturation, you've got this, you've got that. You've got a lot more in your toolbox. When you're doing it black and white, you have and this is something you need to consider. You have a very, and I mean a very limited palette of what you could do with your artwork. So when you do that, that's something, with being a mangaka, you have to take in complete consideration. You don't have much of a vocal range, I guess, in a way. So you've just gotta feed it out, essentially. I'm using what you said about mapping the different things of the character. Thank you again for that trick. Yeah, no, it's fine. I hope it helps. Like, you know, anything I've learned, I'm more than happy to sort of share my secrets. But yeah. Right, so the seats, I think I'm going to go with like a sort of midway point. Maybe just a titsy bit darker than the midway point, just to sort of present the idea that these plastic chairs are like sort of a sort of darker colour. And then you just go here, and then just go a little darker here. And then you kind of, again, present the idea to your reader. Like, yeah, that's probably where like the shadow is, but at the same time, you're kind of like presenting the idea. And this is the whole point of just mapping things out. And as you can see, voila, bada bing, bada boom, you are good to go. Um, but yeah, but yeah, mapping things out, absolutely important. I've only learned this very recently. Like I said, I hope my advice did help in some way. And then just a little bit darker. I think I'm going to do a webcomic in my style story, then I can colour it how I want. Yeah, exactly. But it's like I said though, just make sure you learn the rules before breaking the rules. So look up like videos about, because I could tell you about all this, but the problem is there's a lot of artists out there that can explain it better than I do. So just look up stuff on color theory, how to use it, how they break the rules themselves, and then you eventually get the vibe of how they do things, and eventually you know how to break the rules yourself. So yeah, that's another helpful tip I would say, is just do like actually learn how to sort of know when to break the rules. But yeah, it's a very much of learn it before you break it. Like I say, I just hope, like I said, that's just all I hope for, is this helps you guys to become sort of better version of yourselves as artists, and then hopefully you could use what I've least learned from myself. I maybe get it wrong. There might be years later I could change my mind on things, but yeah. But it is one of those things. Is and I've been teaching my nephew this: is learn the rules before you can break them. I don't think he kind of gets it, but at the same time, it is a bit like, well, it is one of those things. You know, it is up to you how you do it at the end of the day. I can't dictate to you how you do it. All I can do is advise you in the best way I can. And that's all I could do. And hope for the best that you guys know, then take that knowledge with you and use it. But yeah, exactly. And you never know. Ignoring maybe what I say may produce something new. So, like I said, art is definitely subjective at the end of the day. And, you may think I'm talking a load of twaddle. And that is fine, because everyone has their opinion when it comes to art. And there is no real wrong or right answer, really. Just more of, to appreciate what you can do is to appreciate what you can't do. And that is art in a nutshell. It is there to teach us and guide us to be like better versions of ourselves. There you go. So we got books, we got that, and we got the basket. Right, so what I'm going to do to represent different colour pencils is go like between bright and dark looks. So like it can look like, there are different sort of like varieties of colours like that. And then as for the rubbers, I'm just going to generally make them like a couple of colours. Or a couple of greys. I'm going to go white for the basket. However, what I am going to do is use a darker tone. Do that, and then... Right, see where it kind of ends? Flexing the plastic. Oh, I can't see my line. Oh. I can see why. I forgot to get rid of that ruler. There we go. And then just sort of... There we go. And then with a trick of a pen, I just made that look 3D. So, yeah. So it kind of looks like that handle is kind of like in the background. Or what I can do is more like this. But then it doesn't show, actually, so we just need to sort of... Yeah. And then probably I'll get the pen and just sort of fix up elements here and just sort of realize, like, because plastic handles should have, honestly, overall a hard edge. And I should have understood that. There we go. Because now it has a hard edge. Now it looks 3D. There we go. Because I've got to remember, I've got to make this incorporate it into my art style and make sure they know this. There we go. And the plastic bends like that. So honestly, overall, that shouldn't be there, technically. And then just get the pens, just fix them up a bit. Right, guys, you have got 4 minutes till art show and tell, so get your artworks on there now, and we will be looking at everyone's artworks in a little bit. But yeah, awesome. There we go. Okay, so we just fix that up. Okay, I can see I can made some mistakes here and there, so we're just gonna find out where these mistakes are, and we're just gonna, because this is a way to hunt down mistakes. Yeah, right, so the mistakes are on that layer. So what we're gonna do is that, and then just get the pen, make it a little bit bigger, just sort of, there we go. Get that pen there. I might have to cover that with the shadow. Just don't know why that's not going away. Let's try this. We can find the culprit usually if we're doing things like that. Okay. No? Okay, I can't really see unless it's on every layer somehow. Let me try this. Hard brush. We're going to make that a little bit smaller. Alright guys, 3 minutes to go. And then we're going to be right back. Okay, and then see if this works. No. Okay. Oh, I might. Okay, I think I know what happened. I locked the layer and I forgot to unlock it to fix it. There we go. And then we can relock it. Awesome. So it was that layer. I just did not think to do that. Do one more here just to hide a pen behind. And bada bing, bada boo. You have a bookshelf. Right, so now what we're going to do before art show and tell, we are going to open a old VTLS Volume 5 page and try and get some black and white schemes from that and jump it over to this. This is why it's also good to always go back to your older works so you can keep consistent. And that's another thing, consistency. Consistency, there is always a rule about consistency. Always make sure you are consistent with your artwork, because if you're not, there will be call outs because your fans will catch things. But as long as you own up to it and just go, yeah, I know I guffed, so you know, it's fine. But yeah, IBSN numbers, no, it's not what we want. Where's my pictures? I know I put them somewhere. Is it this one? Might have to open. I may have to open volume 5 up. Save this for now. Okay, file open. We'll do some more art show and tell, and then we will be sort of looking at other things. Why have I got 2 comics? Is it this one? That's 99 pages, so it's not that one. I have to look at that one, see what that contained. Comic 2. Hold on. Just trying to find my files. And also second edition. Volume 5. Is it in here? Oh. No, it's a picture. Okay, cool. File open. That's fine. Ah, yeah. So here we go. Got my files. This is the one. Okay, so I can now pick up things. So we need reference for Nikea and we need reference for Kaz. So open both of them up. This is like the black and white references that I've been banging on about. So always bring up your older stuff. Even if you're planning to redo it a little bit, you could still always sort of catch up to it. There we go. Hello, welcome to the stream, you guys. How you been, by the way? Right. By the way, if you want to show some artworks, now is the time. So feel free to obviously do that. And then we'll just do that with Kaz's hair. Because Kaz has got orange, bright orange hair. So we need to put that across for black and white hair. And Nikea's hair, we're going to pick up is this. There we go. And as you can see here, now you're keeping your artworks consistent. Because luckily by volume 5, I got a rough idea what hair color my character should be and how to sort of get that convey across. Because he's got like brown messy hair. So I kind of do this to convey like a sort of darker tone of hair. So there we go. And then scroll back. And okay, I'm going to take a quick loo break, and then we're going to do some art show and tell. So please stick around while I go to the quick loo, and then we're going to do some art show and tell, and the clovers should start turning up. I'm back. Sorry about that. I just needed a quick loo break before we do some art show and tell. So there we go. Awesome. Welcome back, everybody. Let's look at everybody's artworks today. Now, I think we've only had, from what I gathered, one submission so far. Oh, hold on, Clovers. I've had a conversation. Let me just quickly have a look. This could be important. Apologies, games. Thanks for the heads up. Okay, cool. Let's look at some art show and tell. Okay, looks like, yeah, so we only got one today. So this is what we're going to look at. So last time we had artwork, so ignore that. That's just me posting stuff like that. So obviously JP has shown us a link to another artist. So we're actually going to look this up because we're going to open this. So double click. Let's have a look at this incredibly talented artist there. So last time we saw Darkini's rendering works, which is like a Carol Space Marine. This, oh no, it's not. It's JP. JP did all this. Like, did some really wonderful artworks here. This is called Filthy Horrid. The artist's name is on Blue Sky. So if you want to give this person a follow, oh, this is from the artist that, yeah. So JP showed some of the artwork. So this is called Filthy Horrid. So if you do want to see some of these lovely person's artwork, oh, right, yeah, it's got adult content, so I can't show it. But yeah, if you want to go check them out, they've got lovely artwork. By the way, this is a artwork by Creme Doris, one of our chatters here today, and you've got this sort of lovely little fairy chibi. I don't know why I said furry. Anyways, my brain's just a bit bleh today. Moth baby. But why am I clicking World of Warcraft? I don't want World of Warcraft. There we go. So, as you can see, yeah, there's a lovely little chibi moth baby here. I can't like the antenna and the eyes in that. It's a very cute, stylistic chibi. I love it very much. Obviously, I can't comment much on chibi because for me, I do chibis very rarely, and I'm not the master at them. Gumpy's very good at chibis, actually, if you want to ask advice about that. But I love it. It's so cute, very stylistic. I love it. Well done, Creme. You've done lovely artworks. Sadly, today, that is it for our show and tell. If you do want to put some artworks for the next stream, which will be Thursday night, Her name is drawn, and I love it. It's so beautifully done. Well done, Krem. Seriously, man, you should give yourself a pat on the back for that. But yeah, but if you do want to check it out, obviously, guys, feel free to go and check it out. If you want to check out my manga series, Vamp the Lost Soul, it's all on my link tree, so feel free to check out my manga. Print link, volume 5. I need to get... Excuse me for a moment. There we go. I need to get another picture of Kaz, because I haven't got any pictures with her with her headband, and I do not know why I haven't got any pictures of her and her headband on. Because I thought I'd shown a few pages here and there. Is it under the TikTok folder? Oh, yeah. TikTok folder. I actually made a TikTok folder for all the images to go in, so it's not mixed up with my other files. I forgot I did that. Just give me one moment. I'm just trying to find any pictures with Kaz and her headband. Ah, awesome. There we go. Because our headband's quite important for a reason. Okay, so I've done it as a white, so I can just sort of get the white in. Thank God. I don't need to do... Is there a differentiation? No, it's not. Okay, cool. That's just me. It was me being an idiot. It's me overthinking things. There we go. Because I thought there was actually a slight difference. There we go. So we just put that white for the headband. We'll do this as well. And yes, I'm using mouse clicks this time just to get a bit more accurate. Do her eyebrows as well. Have I not drawn? I just realised I didn't draw in Kaz's eyebrows. I was being thick as shit. But yeah, there you go. Whoops. This is what happens, Vamp, when Vamp doesn't pay attention to certain details. We'll put it in quickly once we've done this, just so I don't forget to do her a shading of the hair. But yeah, because obviously these are her bangs, so we need to make sure the bangs are in. Clovers, if any of you Clovers are already here, feel free to jump on the mic right now so you can get ready. We can talk a little bit before everyone arrives, and then we can get some D&D going. Because obviously, you know, Dungeons and Dragons. Bleh. Anyways, right, so this is, and then go down, and then we just do 7 point. Alright, so I blatantly forgot to do Kaz's eyebrows like an absolute troll. So yeah, just gonna do that right now. Don't know why that line's coming up thicker than normal. Are you gonna put I'm gonna put you on my PC and lurk. Nice. Well, have a good lurk, and I hope oh, by the way, just for those who are new to the D&D stuff, we do have some house rules. So any rulings I make at the time, please respect those rulings. If I feel like I made a mistake, I will correct it on the following episode. Obviously, try not to backseat game, obviously, or backseat DM, unless, you know, we might ask the chat for advice, and that's the only time we might sort of say, you know, oh, do you think we should do it like this? You know, so, like I say, just sit, enjoy the show. There might be even reasons why I do things certain ways as a DM, so... Because everyone, like a writer, like an artist, every DM has their own style of D&Ding or tabletop RPGing, so make sure you do respect the DM, as I say. How old are all the characters-ish? Oh, what, from my manga, or are we talking 4-leaf clovers? Oh, so Kaz is about... Kaz, Nikaya, Jess are 13, Rangfang's 12. So the starting point in the manga, they're all quite young. And that's actually for story reasons, because obviously there'll be a lot of character development. There'll be a few time skips in there, so yeah. I say a few. They'll probably go, Vamp, just a few points to like how many time skips my manga has at the moment. It's like, yeah, I know. But yeah, alright, good to know. Oh, okay. Is my Vamp senses tingling for fan art here? Are my fan art senses tingling? It's like Spidey sense, but fan art sense. Nice. There is a whole bunch of references, Cram. If you go on to la 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 la, I know there is a lot of. I think Vamp's art. There is a whole bunch of references there. Yeah, there's a lot of references of my characters there and artworks. I need to update that, actually. I need to upload more. I'll tell you what, I'm going to do a couple now, just to sort of give you some references. So, resume NICK. La 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 la, waiting for the stuff. Waiting for the stuff. La 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 la. There we go. New concept. I think it's this one. No, that's just WIP. I think it's that one. Oh no, that's banner. Sorry, that is my bad. Upload file. La 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 la. There we go. That one. Oh, file's too big. Oh, damn it. Really? My file is apparently too big. Apparently that's what she said. But yeah. I put one of my, like, do that one. And upload file. But yeah. There we go. Just sort of get all the, it's because I work in such bigger file formats now, and it's just like going, nope. Yeah, it's noping me big time. Yeah, go on my display. There are actually newer artworks there that you get all the color schemes on. Go on display, search up Vamp the Lost Soul, and you can easily find my stuff there. Instagram is another good place for all character references as well. I've got a lot. You can have references galore. But yeah, right, it is 13 past now. So I'm just waiting for the clovers to start popping in one by one, and then we'll start getting set up as soon as possible. Hope you guys are doing okay, by the way. Right, let's get Kaz is dark skin there. So as you can see, if you're wondering why she's not showing her cat ears yet, you will find out soon enough. If you read the manga series, even reading the original, you'll start realizing why. So, but yeah, there we go. And then just sort of, that's it. And then we've got the white, and we can see there's a little slip up there. So we're just going to correct that slip up. There we go. And then we're going to do a couple of little background bits, and then this is most of this done before we do the dark shading. So there we go. And then, oh yeah, I've got some new background stuff I can start using as well. But yeah, there we go. And then we got Kaz is fun there, so we can just do that. So if we can just finish up the black and whiting stage before the clovers get here, that will be fantastic. So we're going to start doing that. So that for the metallic, white for the rubber, white for those two, and this very, very dark. Yeah, so you know that's like a black and white pencil, essentially. Same here. We just sort of white that, and then just sort of, there we go. Because that's kind of out of view of page anyway, so I don't mind that's a little wonky, because that's going to be probably cut in the final print. Right, so now we go on to our background stuff. So this is where I more likely use like spray can and stuff, just sort of like, because what I do is rule of thumb, I kind of use 1 or 2 panels for background, then you kind of know where the position of the characters are and all that fun stuff. But yeah, and let's see. So first off, we are just going to do this. This is going to make my pages very tiny. Okay, we got some downloaded stuff here that I put onto my manga thing. So I'm going to use one of these as a sort of like daydream background stuff. So she's sort of like daydreaming about something. There we go. Actually, we're going to zoom out. There we go. But yeah, I don't have a free brush problem or stuff like that. I swear to God. It's not like I check every day for anything useful for my manga and maybe never use them. I swear to God, I am good boy. I don't just go ooh noob stuff and get a lot every day. So I think this would have suited it more. There we go. And then obviously we resize, transform, scale, rotate, and just sort of, oh, okay. It didn't recenter it much. Oh, because it's more of an image. Okay, so yeah, cancel. We're just gonna do that. Okay, so instead of doing that, we'll deselect, drop it. I think would be the smart thing. And then we're gonna edit, transform, scale, rotate, and then we just sort of, that's it. And then you can see us sort of like that. And then for, I think I'm gonna make it like a little bit darker. I'm gonna add another extra layer. You'll see in a minute. It's just something about it. I just not too, I wouldn't say not too keen on as such. Just something a bit strange about it. So let's get. I'm gonna just sort of do that. Get the spray can tool because it's kind of like one of my favorite things for toning. So we're just gonna do that and then just sort of. There we go. And then just sort of. Don't like that as such. A bit brighter, please. There we go. Have I done the wrong thing? Okay, yeah, I did the wrong thing. Okay, that was my bad. There we go. Now, if we do that, yeah, now I can actually see it a bit more. And then just sort of... And then... Oh, did it again. Undo. Just do that, and then just sort of... There we go. Make it a bit smaller, and then just sort of... And then... There we go. Awesome. Now I'm happy with that. And then we'll just do a couple more bits here. And then just sort of... There we go. Awesome. Right. There we go. And then just sort of do that. Do a little bit more. Awesome. I'm really happy with this at the moment. I'm really happy how this is looking. There we go. And then just do a bit of white at the bottom. And there we go. Awesome. So now the next stage, naturally, is just to literally just sort of monotone it, do the black shading, and then this page is complete. And like I said, as you can see, I went from like just the line work that you saw me working on today to literally just this as the finished product. But yeah, there you go. Awesome. I'm pretty happy with that. This is not the finished product, but you get what I mean. Black shading, then it would be the finished product. And then I don't have to do the shines, the effects, and stuff like that. And when it comes to effects in black and white, you can use some of the same techniques as coloring. Just keep in mind, though, again, the rule of thumb when it comes to stuff like that. Just make sure it makes sense. Otherwise, it won't make you running the risk of sort of making it look weird in a not fun way. So, again, just make sure, obviously, when you're black and white in it, just make sure you know the rules before breaking them. So, yeah, there we go. Okay, so the clovers should be coming on mic soon-ish. I am going to probably... Hold on, there's some new messages.
Right, I'm doing a voice message because fuck typing, it's rain.
Okay, right, I'm gonna take a short break, and then we'll see what's going on. I'm hoping there's nothing that went on today, but we'll see what happens. So we're just going to click the D&D button, and we'll be right back in about 10 to 15 minutes. So sit by, get your chance to get your teas ready, and hopefully we'll be ready to D&D soon. There we go. And I'm going to turn off the mic. Clovers, if you are watching from chat, could you please jump on the mic? I'm just going to grab some tea and it will be on. One of the Clovers is just running a little late in the moment. We're only going to be by a few minutes, but please be patient. Just grab some tea, get some sandwiches, sort yourselves out, and then hopefully we'll be ready to play very soon. I'll give it to about 20 minutes at most. Hopefully it won't be that long. But yeah, feel free to chill out and get some tea while you're waiting. Hi everybody, welcome back. We're going to be heading to D&D now. The Clovers are here. Just a reminder, Mr. Morrigan, aka Kyrus, aka Silent Storm, will not be with us today due to personal reasons. He should be rejoining us, I think not next week, but the week after, if I got it correctly. Yeah. Wow, I got something right for once. This is amazing. We're heading straight to D&D. Welcome back all. I don't know, why have I done the starting soon? Where is the live D&D? There we go. Right, we got the D&D. Right, at the moment, I don't know what's going on with Clover's React, but it's it decided to not work on me.
I'm gone.
Yeah, you poofed. You poofed. Just
Clover has pooped out of existence.
out of the screen, but she is on the map, so just that little green counter there, that's Clover. So hopefully I remember everything correctly. So players, please correct me if I do make a mistake. So last time on the Four Leaf Clovers, after dealing with Kefka Palazzo himself, you realize there's not only one person after for the crown of the god of the multiverse. Looks like other parties, for their own reasons or the other, are after that very crown as well. However, you've got more problems to focus on. Clover's home problems. Eventually, you did get to the handle of the sword of Elestrai. If I did, I think I messed that one up already. The goddess of freedom for the Drow people. You decided to put on yourself to take the test, and Callahan actually allowed you to take that test, thinking he would not interfere with his experiment, or in fact pushing it along nicely. Sorry, I forgot what you I forgot your father's name. God. Thorn. Thank you. Sorry, this is what happens when you don't D&D for a month. After Thorn stays behind to let you take the test by yourself with the party, you entered an engagement with a Cyclops-like statue that oozed out. Oozes.
Yeah. I noticed that.
Yeah, I slowly stopped myself. Luckily, after breaking the statue, you did find the blade of Elestrai. However, you are in the middle of combat at the moment. Clover, do you mind taking control for Kyrus until we can exit him out? Is that okay? I've given you permissions to do so on the program.
Sure.
Sure. Sorry, it's just temporarily until we can get him out of combat. So, anyways, without further ado, I need to get the other screen up for... By the way, I won't be able to answer comments and stuff like that because I'll be running as DM on both screens. So if any of you Clovers like to volunteer to keep an eye on chat while we...
Don't worry.
Thank you very much, Plorion. Anyways, also just another one for those who are new here, please do not backseat DM or player. We play our own way. If I make a ruling and make a mistake, I will correct it later. So please just sit, enjoy, and have fun. Anyways, I believe it is actually rather in fact Mr. Morrigan's turn.
No, I think we ended.
No, he had his turn. It's back to top of the round.
Oh, top of the round, so Clover. So Clover, my apologies. Clover, thank you for correcting me. This is what a month does to you.
Hang on, my
Clover.
Where was Plurion?
Yeah, hang on.
Plorion,
I'll re-roll mine.
Oh my god. The users have lost error.
Oh, okay.
Okay. What did you get? 22? There
Yeah.
you go. Right, let's reorder. We'll let Clover have a go first, and then Plorion will have your go. I'll re-roll the
Okay.
creatures as
What were the
well.
enemies?
Re-roll the enemy.
So we have the sword and everything, right? Safely.
Yeah, you don't have the blade yet. I think it fell to the ground, so you got... Unless someone did pick it up and I forgot about it.
No, we haven't yet.
No. Right, so literally, yeah. So Clover, we're going to go then Plorion. Then we go back to actual order. So Clover,
Where is the blade on the
Plurion was
ground?
above
the
Clover,
blade? Where it fell, I say it's about here because it was on the club hand, so it'd be round about there somewhere with the stone smashed with the blade in the middle.
Vamp, I've looked back up in the chat log.
Yep.
Plurion was 19 on initiative.
Oh, there we go.
And the enemy won.
So, so Florian was top of the round, but
Yeah, and
Yeah.
down with the enemies.
okay. So, Clover, do you want to let?
I don't mind Florian. Yeah.
What's new, Pussycat? Go first.
Okay.
That was bad. I apologize.
Time to remember all the shit I could do with Pelorian because it's been like a month.
Just
And
remember,
I-
Florian does not have spell slots. We've made sure of this.
Yeah, we figured that out. Sorry.
Okay.
I blame Vam.
Why is it my fault?
It's always your fault.
Apparently so. Right. Go on, Florian. Your turn. I'm gonna
how?
get. How?
So
How to monk?
I forgot how to everything for a
Hit
moment.
hard.
50
A lot.
feet away. Both the slimes that are next to me are dead, aren't they?
One's dead. Yeah, one's dead. One's alive.
Well, the
I
other
think
thing
there's, like-
next to me has an
Yeah.
X through it. That's why I'm confused.
I think there's like 2 slimes on top of each other, but I
No,
might be
it's-
wrong.
Oh.
It's the size. Yeah.
Okay, that makes more sense.
'Cause
And what's the thing above me?
the thing above you is another octane jelly. So they're all octane jellies.
Oh,
Octane?
No, sorry. Sorry, it's how I read it. No, above you is Clover's Shroom Wolf.
Ah, right.
Yeah, that it's friend. I should get them to draw this.
What, the Shroom Wolf?
Yeah.
Can I make a Rainbow One edition?
Anyway,
No, I'm joking.
because I am within 5 feet of the thing, I am going to spank it with my mace.
Why did you have to call it spanking?
Because I can. 27.
It's not flat enough to be spanking. It's more like you're plunging in.
Alright, I'm going to make it jiggle.
Okay, I'll allow that. Yes, you hit it.
Alright, damage. 12.
Is this
Damn,
magical
that's
or
almost a max
non-magical?
roll. That is not magical.
Not magical, so it does take the brunt of the damage. So it takes this much. Well, what did you roll?
12.
12.
Almost a max hit.
Nice. I said that's such a deep voice. Nice. But yeah, there we go. It is down to this much. Okay, awesome. So yeah, is there anything else you like to do? You're like a shopkeeper there.
1 second, I gotta pull out my Reddit thing for this again.
Pull out your what now?
It's been a while.
Bam,
Jesus,
get your mind back.
Clover, he's so dirty today, isn't he? Blam, God's sake, keep it PG.
You're the one thinking that. I said
Yeah,
I gotta pull out my
dirty
Reddit
boy.
thing.
I'm a good boy.
Are you fuck?
You know what? I want to go back to work.
Yeah, okay. Clover, you have no room to talk.
What do you mean?
Clover's wholesome.
Something with bears, that's all I'm gonna say.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna do anything
I
else.
stand by that. Halcyon is hot.
There was
And
4.
Bam, we've been over this. What happens in the woods, stay in the woods.
It's like Vegas, is it?
That squirrel that watches you and Halcyon go at it is probably very traumatized.
Nah. The opposite of him.
Oh no. It has awakened something in the squirrel. Oh yes, go on, Blam.
Yeah, I'm done.
Alright, Clover, you're up.
Okay,
I didn't realize
Clover.
this wolf so rampant.
Go on.
Let's go. You said it's like somewhere around here?
Yeah, so I'm gonna blip it there.
Like here.
Yeah, roughly there.
Okay, Clover will kind of like rush up and make sure that she gets the blade.
And you're not out of their range, which means no opportunity. Yep, that's fine. You quick. I'll say quick bonus action. You just pick up the blade. Hopefully not by the sharp end.
I mean, We have the hilt, so I mean, I guess there would be like the part that goes into the hilt that might not be as sharp. How do blades work?
Well, you got the blade itself, but you could probably pick up like the edge of it from the backside, not the pointed side. If you know what I mean.
Anyway, she picks it up, and then I'm going to do what I always do.
Yeah.
Gonna whack it with a stick. I think I actually move back.
We need to get Clover that t-shirt that I made. Oh god. Go on. Whack it
When
with a
in
stick.
doubt, whack it with a stick.
That has to be the second t-shirt now. Alright, go on. Yeah, that hits. And this is magical damage, so it will be full blown if I remember correctly, because of Shillelagh. Yeah. 9
bludgeoning, and she will attack the wolf. She will tell the wolf to attack. What am I doing with my life?
Struggling is what?
I will attack it with the shroom wolf. Go
on. The wolf takes its turn after me.
Yep. So I'll pass turn to wolf, but I'll keep it on the same turn thing because it just goes immediately after. So
yeah, do you? Right,
I don't have a turn counter. Pardon me. That's what happens when you hit the jelly with a stick. Just burps.
I am currently trying to trace back what level I cast my wolf at. I'm sorry.
It's got 35 HP. If I remember correctly, it's a level 1 spell?
35. That means I cast it as a level 3 spell.
Happy to help. So yeah, it's a level 3 wolf spell. Mushroom thing.
Whatever species this is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a thing. That's all we know. It's a thing that looks like a wolf. Probably has some hallucinogenic mushrooms growing on it, but we won't speak about that.
That looks taller than you.
Oh, 27.
So that's 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits. Bloody hell, that wolf is strong.
Actually, it has advantage.
Oh no, pack tactics.
Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Out of everything in combat, literally 2 minutes in, the wolf gets a fucking nat 20. Right, from
Okay. So that's 2d8 plus 4. Right? Unless we're using what? We're using regular crit rules where the dice are doubled, right?
Yeah. Dice are doubled.
Okay. So wait, no, that's 4 plus 3 is 7.
So
it's 18 piercing damage.
That is a lot of damage. Yeah, it looks like it's starting to lose its form. As the wolf kind of grabs it, it kind of shakes it about like a rag, and it just moves back and forth a little bit, and it's just losing some
The
of
whole
its
thing will just kind of wobbles, like...
Yeah. You know when a dog like shakes a toy? It's like that. No, the jelly's just splattering everywhere. It's just like... Not like that.
That's the wolf's turn then.
Okay, so it's the
Wait,
jellies.
could I even...
No, they were last round. You didn't move them down the after. She was on the chat log.
On
They
the
got
chat.
that one.
Did they get in that one?
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry. It's because I had to re-roll it because the initiative for some reason...
Yeah, it took initiative out of it. But
Okay.
that's why I was looking at it and I was going, oh.
So down to Zell. Zell.
I'm going to
Yeah.
actually use a rogue ability that I've not used.
I'm worried. What?
Steady aim.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh.
What's it do?
I'll put the thing there
Go on.
for my bonus action.
As a bonus action, you give yourself advantage on your next attack roll. Fucking hell, on the current turn. You can use this bonus action only if you haven't moved during this turn. After you use this bonus action, your speed is 0 until the end of the current turn. That's pretty good for sniping. Fuck.
And I can still get sneak attack on it because it's got an enemy within it.
Yeah.
So there's this one that everyone's attacking.
Yeah.
I'm going to fling Psychic Blade at it. Oops, sorry, with advantage. So 19.
19. I believe that hits because it hasn't got much armor. Yeah, that hits.
And then we've also got the sneak attack.
Yep. Do your sneak attack.
Oh, I'll just do the 3d6 separately. It's not
Go
what
on.
to click.
Well, that's rude.
No.
Rude, right?
So sneak attack's 8, and then normal's 9.
Okay.
Oh wait, I did it on that bit. Sorry.
So to
No,
describe
you
what
did that.
to describe what happened, as the wolf starts shaking it about, almost like, you know, like a frisbee, and the goo's going everywhere. Your psychic blade just hits it just at the center of it because you're that accurate, and it just explodes everywhere. So the wolf's covered in it, Blam's covered in it, Clover's covered in it. Just went because of the sheer force of the wolf shaking it, and then you just hit it at its core point. It just went everywhere. So
Then I'll flip my second psychic blade at the one that's next to Clover.
does steady aim does this for this one as well?
No, it's only for the next attack.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I just read it up. Go on.
13.
That hits. I've memorized its
8.
armor class. 8, so that would be this. Now, if I got my maths wrong, I absolutely apologize.
So the usual.
Okay, cool. It should be, in theory... No, a bit more than that. Boom. Right. No, I got that wrong again. I was meant to type this. Boom. Right, that should be fine. Okay, cool. So, is that your turn? No. I was right in the first place. God damn it, brain math.
Yeah, that's
Anyways,
my turn.
brain
After
did
doing Batman flinging from the
there.
top of the pillar.
Now it's Mr. Morrigan's turn.
Yep.
To be honest, you only got like 2 jellies left anyway, so you should be fine.
Yeah.
Go on.
Right. He is going to like whoop and try to hide as usual.
Make me a stealth check. I guess this is bonus action hide.
Yes.
Yeah. So make me a stealth check.
I think
please.
he has a 12 on that.
Yeah. Yeah. He hides. It's nat 20.
It's just vanishes out of existence.
Just like fuck this
Where'd it
shit.
go?
I'm out. Yeah. But
Hey,
yeah.
go!
And then he's gonna pick out and shoot it,
Yep.
which he has a +10 on.
Oh, nice. Rogues are nasty. I'll tell you. Like until you get.
They are.
Go on, Clover. Swing that. So he gets, hold on. So he gets double on normal attack, double on crit, double on sneak attack. Oh, this actually might be quite nasty. Okay.
That's 28 to hit.
20.
And his damage dice is a d8 +6.
Yeah. So D8 +6 plus sneak attack for the first attack because it nat 20'd.
Exact.
So yeah, you get
Oh,
to
that's-
double both. So 2d8 and what's
No,
sneak?
why? He got a crit on his stealth check.
Oh gotcha. Sorry, my bad. Yeah, that hits. Now do your
And
damage.
5d6.
It's because I saw 20 on the first top thing. My brain just went.
It's 29 damage. Magical, I think, because he has a magical
Yeah.
crossbow.
Fuck. Right, that's took down quite a lot of HP. Yeah, it starts to lose its form. Again, you kind of hits the core. The core just cracks a little. And it's just losing its form. It's,
That will be
yeah.
that will be Mr. Morgan's turn.
Yeah, that would be their turn. Now the jelly's turn. The weakened jelly in its state of... Because it's only got 10 feet movement speed. I've just forgot about this. So these things are slow as hell. I'm going to attack you, Clover, and I think I'm going to use a pseudopod at you. So... Because it's the only thing I can do, and it's only got 1 attack, so... Okay, so that is... I don't think this is going to hit 8.
Mm-mm.
No. I tried, Clover. I tried. So 5.
Clover isn't even
10.
that hard to hit.
You just see this octane jelly just moving closer to you, Blam. It's just moving slowly. You know, like in one of those really bad horror films, people are probably screaming at it, and it's just moving like ever so slowly.
So basically, whenever the dumb blonde is running away from the entity.
Or a guy who doesn't know how to run. But yeah, that's all he can do. He can't even throw. So, blah. You already got the biggest threat out of the way. It's short.
Well, this will be interesting.
So that's dead. That's dead. Ogre's dead. That one's dead over there.
Okay, I am thankfully out of range of anything, so I'm going to move to here.
Yep.
And look at that, I can finally move my piece, guys.
Yay! Yeah, we fixed it. Roll20 did a weird thing where you could control the character sheet but not the counter.
Alright, and then I am going to attack it. I possibly missed 13.
No, that hits. These things are not hard to hit.
Well, I need to see why it keeps doing the double roll.
Oh, it's you can change it on your character sheet.
Yeah.
How?
By the way, you always take the left-hand roll if it's a double.
I know. I'm just.
Yeah.
I don't know why it keeps doing it.
Yeah, unless state advantage,
No,
disadvantage. It's. I think it's a thing just to make sure. Oh, 13 points of damage.
Max hit.
And you're magical damage, aren't you? So I.
No, bludgeoning.
Let me check the creature's stats for a moment, because this is the point where I know they start getting a few more resistances here and there. Damage, immunities, damage resistance. No, just takes full damage. God, these things are weak. Sorry.
I mean, they're slime. It's not like they're able to do a lot.
Yeah, but
It's just
normally
oozing
a lot
apples.
of them can resist, if you know what I mean. Can resist most physical forms of damage, but this one doesn't, which is quite strange for it. Okay, go on.
That's basically it. That's all I can do.
Okay, you run out of key points or something?
No, I just don't want to. I've already got a slime ability, so there's nothing else I can really take from it.
Fair enough. I'm surprised you're not using full of your blows, but there we go. Clever. Your turn.
Whack it with a stick.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think I know what this is going to happen.
Yes, Clover is going to turn to the still alive jelly and whack it with stick, indeed.
Go on. Yeah, that
Does a
hits.
13 hit?
Yeah, it hits.
So that's 9 bludgeoning damage, and she will command the wolf to go take it down.
It is, right, so as you hit it with your shillelagh, you kind of hit its core. It kind of like, the jelly kind of presses down, you hit the core, and it just shatters, and it just sadly goes, just
Oh, it's dead.
Yeah, it did. Like, what Kairos did, he pretty much took out most of its HP in one shot.
Yeah, I figured. Okay,
So,
then she's going to command the wolf to go help out.
and what movement? It's got 30, if I
Kitty
remember
cat.
correctly.
Mm,
So I guess
think.
to optimal play, I'm guessing you're going to pincer it. Should be able to do it. So it's 15 feet, so that'd be 20 feet of movement in total. See, I like a good DM to help with positioning.
I love how it was just to help out Kitty Cat.
Yeah. Go on.
I blanked on your name for a second. I'm so sorry. It's been a month.
What's new, Puddy Cat? Well, take on. That's now Corian's theme tune.
That's a 16 to hit, so that's 1d8 plus 7 damage.
Oh dear. Takes 15.
That's 15 damage.
Oh, that's not too bad. And it's magical, so I can't resist it. So, yep. So
That's my turn.
Yep, cool. And that goes down to this. Boom. Yeah, it starts to lose its form. The wolf just starts gripping it again, just starts shaking it like a frisbee. Like, so, that's anyways, sounds like Murlocs. So your turn. Clover, you get inspiration because you caught my reference right there and then.
Did I?
You giggled at the Murloc sound.
Well, of course I giggled at the Murloc sound.
That's why I said you get an inspiration point because you got it straight away. No one gets it these days.
I feel
How tall
honored.
did you say the pillar was?
The pillar?
Yeah, it's about 20. Was it 20 to 30?
I want to
That I'm
climb up. Yeah. You're still on
So
it,
it's-
aren't you?
Yeah, what I need to know for distance to the blob.
Oh, your distance to the blob. So if it's 20
No,
foot.
it's a bit as well.
Right, so it's 35 feet from you. So add another 20 to that. That's 55?
That's fine. It's 60 that my thing is. So that's what I wanted to know.
Yeah, that's cool. Go on.
So I was steady aim again,
Yep. So
and because I've got an enemy of him next to him, I can sneak attack.
yeah. Do you know I've got this vision in my head of Zell throwing that soul knife like a dart in like the bullseye programs and all that?
No, I'm thinking it's more like Batman with the Batlens, where it's like thinning it.
Yeah, but it's because it says steady aim. All I can think is that. Yeah, it hits. 30, 20.
Well, just a pint of beer in the glass, another hand, and Zell's just like.
Yeah. And then someone just shouts 180 randomly, yeah.
So that is 15 in total.
Oh, nice. You kind of hit it in its core, but the dagger hasn't dug through enough to kill it, but it's kind of losing its form. It's still getting shaken about by the wolves.
And I'll bring the second one at it.
Yep.
Oh!
Ouch. Okay.
That's
Go,
a
go, go to your damage.
So that is 10 in total.
10. So, since it's the last enemy, I know it's a weak one, but how do you want to do this?
So as Zell just flings the other one with the offhand,
Yeah.
it goes straight through it, hits the core, then just, as the psychic knives do, just disappears after.
Just disappears.
And it explodes.
Yeah, it just explodes because the wolf is shaking it, so just the sheer impact just goes, and poor Plorion just gets absolutely smothered in it. It's just like, you know, like the Mud Man? It's just that, but a cat man version of it. Cat girl, sorry.
This isn't the kind of stuff I want to do for me.
Yeah, as you try and get the slime off you, something gets in your mouth, Florian, you go, tastes like toffee. No joking. Put some in the sack for later.
How did you manage to make it worse at the same time as making it funnier?
Yeah.
I seem to have a very big habit of doing that. So, right, let's get the experience down. Florin, do you mind getting the calculator out as I announce the experience, and then we'll divide it?
Second.
Thank you very much. Thank you for co-DMing.
Yep. All right.
Just helps me multitask a bit better. So, for the Stone Cyclops alone, it is... I'm going to add a little bit more experience because of the little challenge I've put it. 2,500 XP.
Yep.
And then for the slimy boys, they shouldn't get much at all because these are just like little gremlins. So 450 times 1, 2, 3, 4. So 450 times 4. No, times 5. Sorry, there's 5 of them. 450 times 5, please.
2,250.
And then divide that by 4. Add that all together and divide it by 4. No, 3, because there's only 3 of you present today, isn't it? So I always do it by active players. Yeah, divided by 3. Apologies.
1,583 each.
There we go. 1,583 each. Thank you, Blam. Is it alright if I do this from now on so we can work out experience quicker and then it'd be quicker for you players to play? So...
And we're on 77,383 before.
Yes.
Yep.
So we are now, drum roll please,
78,966, is that right?
yeah.
1 second.
Wait. How much did we get?
78,966 altogether.
That is right. Is that what you got as well, Blam?
Yeah.
Okay, how much are we at?
78966.
78966. Sorry.
Let me get the rule book just to make sure you haven't leveled
Okay.
up yet.
No, we
it's
have not
85.
leveled up. We're still way off.
We need to
Damn
be
it.
85 up.
I just want the excuse
Yeah.
to get the books out. You spoiled it for me.
Well,
I'm
welcome.
sorry.
I wanted to scroll through my book, sniff, sniff. Oh, well, that's fine. Oh,
A different
I think we do
reaction.
have another way of doing it up if you want to chance it.
Yeah, we do
It
the
won't
DM.
hit on the headway. Because we haven't pulled that one out of it yet.
Why is it gone? Oh, Vamp's muted himself.
Vamp, you're muted, I think.
He'll realise it soon enough. I don't think he did mean to mute himself.
But he also
Someone in chat asked if he meant to mute
Yeah.
himself.
Someone in the chat here asked.
yeah, that someone is me.
Oh,
That's
Yeah,
my
he's
that's
not
my old
checking.
that's
not
my old
checking
like
that.
artist name.
ah.
My streamer name too. I might do like a rebrand. If I had cash, I'd become a fucking VTuber.
One, two, one, two. Can you hear me now?
Hello,
Yes.
Vamp.
Yeah.
Hello.
For some reason, voice mod wasn't picking me up at all, so apologies for that. But yeah, it kind of glitched out quite severely. As I was saying, Clover, I'm more than happy to skin you a 3D model if you want, as a temporary solution. So I'm happy to do that for you since you've done a lot of work for 4-Leaf Clover. So I'm happy to repay the cost.
I mean, I was gonna look into how to learn how to do that stuff myself, but
Yeah. But I could
I'll
give you
think
a
about it.
temporary
Maybe you can
model.
maybe you can give me some pointers.
Yeah. Yeah.
I was gonna wait until I have like a lower, sexier voice until I did anything. I just
how to
broke
throw off
Vamp.
your DM. That's how you break a DM quickly. Take pointers, guys. Anyways,
So you want us to all speak in lower sexy voices then, Vamp?
if you want
He wants us to sound like Jason Barmauer.
Oh god, shut up. Anyways, moving on from that. Anyways, but yeah, Clover, I can give you like I can draw up a PNG model temporarily, and then I can work on because I got a program called VTuber Studio, which you can put the clothes on, and then I can alter the skin 2D and then make it 3D.
Okay.
Look a program up. It's pretty handy if you want to do something quick. But yeah, Clover. By the way, Clover's a really brilliant artist. By the way, if you do have an art social media, feel free to share it with the chat.
I do not. I have not finished art, and I looked it up for years.
Oh no. But yeah, Clover's done some really lovely artwork. You did show me some of your artwork, which is absolutely lovely. Anyways, we are distracting ourselves. So as the battle calms down, tranquility returns. The oozes are dealt with. The ground that was once almost corrupted around the Cyclops' feet starts to wither away into ashes, leaving behind the lush greenery once more round its area. The oozes are taken down and starting to dissolve by themselves like they're being expelled by a holy aura. Clover, in your hands you have the hilt and the blade. Ahead of you is a statuesque, beautifully crafted, almost perfect, a statue of Elastri, almost worn but still elegant and beautiful, which is up north here. What will you do?
Clover will take the blade and kind of like walk up to that statue.
Yep. as you walk up to the statue. Is everyone else doing anything, or are you going to stand and watch?
I'm going
going
to
to-
make my way back down to the ground.
Okay.
Oh yeah, it's probably help with that, but
Yeah.
I'm going to stand and keep an eye out where I move to.
Okay.
Then I'll just move up there.
As you move up to the statue, Clover, what would you like to do next? Would you like to investigate the statue?
Yeah, she'll have a look around.
Okay. So, could you make me? Because since you're looking at the statue specifically, are you looking for anything in particular?
No, I mean, honestly, I'm not sure she kind of like just glances over at it, but if nothing sticks out immediately.
What's your passive perception?
28.
Yeah, so I'm not going to ask you to roll because your passive perception is way too good.
I think it's good.
At the base of the statue, where it's more like circular, engraved in beautiful patterns, there's something that sticks out to you, which is a little strange, like an imprint almost. You look at the braid and you look at the imprint. Almost is supposed to be there, followed up by where Elistrai normally, any statues or depictions of her, normally carries her long blade. The hand is empty.
Clover will put the blade in that imprint and
The guard, the handle on the guard.
yeah.
As you place it in, there is a writing on where the blade, like sort of like where the top of the blade is, and it kind of surrounds it. You sort of like, you know, like Lord of the Rings, you got like the writing that's like around the frame of the door. The writing is like almost like around the imprint of the blade where you place it. What languages are you proficient in, Clover?
Wait. She speaks Common, Druidic, Elvish, Sylvan, and Undercommon.
This is a mixture of Undercommon and Elvish. And it's almost like the writing, I wouldn't say ancient, but it's very like the older version of the language before it was refined.
Yeah.
It does say, speak the prayer and speak my name. Speak of Elistrai, and the blade will be whole.
Clover will... Oh.
Oh, sorry, go on. Sorry, I clicked my knuckles.
Clover will kind of like... Also, she'll kind of like kneel down and she'll start speaking a prayer that her mother taught her.
Okay.
And
flavor
end
this
it
how you want.
with... And it's probably in Elvish, and she will finish it, and in the end will add Elistrai's name, looking up at the statue with this like very genuine reverence for the goddess.
Make me a religion check.
Bless me.
Bless you.
Bless you indeed. Bless you, my child of Elistrai.
15.
As you done the prayer, obviously you are concentrating on your prayer, and you wouldn't notice this at first. However, you hear movement from the statue. The hand kind of strokes against the blade on the engrave, and it grabs the handle and pulls out the blade, almost like it was always whole, like the damage has never been done. She lifts up the blade in her hand, points it to the sky. Her head looks up. You see this beam of holy aura raining down on the statue, and the blade glows a moonlight white. As the almost like a ceremonial silence finishes, the hand goes down to you, and the blade glows. The grip loosens a little bit, almost asking you to take it.
Clover kind of looks up at the statue, as if she's like unsure if this was truly something that she is worthy of.
Mm-hmm.
and she'll very gently take the blade.
As you gingerly take the blade, the handle loosens its grip more. Almost the blade, like the handle, rolls off into your hand, almost like passing a baton. As you hold the blade, it sings to you, but no one else can hear it but you. A beautiful melody. You don't understand the words because it's celestial in nature, but you do have a weird understanding of it. A vow to keep freedom from others. For those who try to take it away, you shall defend their right to choose for their own path. You might need to attune to it, but in your hand, the blade almost, you sense its name. The Blade of Freedom. You are now Elestra's champion.
Let's go!
And like Nim had a glow on her forehead for her chosen, you have a glow on the palm of back of your hand, a symbol of her religion. It seems like you are chosen. Congratulations.
Clover will kind of turn towards her companions.
Yep. So you kind of gather, I'll say, round about here.
And she kind of like turns to the statue and whispers a very quiet, very earnest thank you.
As you walk away from the statue and meet with the others, something follows you. You create a path of white and purple glowing mushrooms.
Oh my God.
Almost translucent in their look. And then you see the mushrooms slowly sort of grow out of the cracks and around the statue. Almost like it's supposed to be there always. Hauntedly beautiful. Do you, as the players, while I go for a quick loo, want to roleplay react to what Clover has been given?
I'm just gonna be stuck there confused as fuck. I'm curious for the mushrooms.
I'll be back in a moment.
No, fuck are these mushrooms?
Listen, mushrooms are kind of like my whole personality.
I know they're yours, but they're not white.
I've
Usually.
seen weirder. It's Clover. It's normal for her.
I mean, I'm still not used to all of it.
Well, I
Kinda
don't
haven't
know
been
what
along with you guys a lot.
happened, but I think the Blade of Freedom is mine now.
Well, that's good. I don't think we're prepared for that, though.
Well, it's the whole reason we came here for.
That I mean, for the blade to do what it did.
I mean, we are dealing with the gods.
Don't drink too much liquids. There we go. Sorry
Why
about
is
that,
that
guys.
what we hear from vampires? Don't drink too much liquids.
Apologies. Is there anything I need to be caught up on roleplay wise?
I think everybody's just confused.
Yeah, you kind of.
Clover.
Yeah. So you have the blade in your hand, Clover. Obviously, you may know what needs to be next. Whether it is to confront... Forgot the villain's name. God damn it, this is what happens when I don't D&D for a month. Oh, God. Douladan. Rather than confront Pastor Douladan directly, or maybe confront his other general first. Or maybe bide your time and gather your strength. The rest of the day is yours. Do you want to travel back to the entrance and meet up with Fawn?
I think
Yeah,
so,
we probably
yes.
should.
Okay, so obviously with let's get world map up because I've got 2 world maps. Got the D&D map and we got the Underdark map that I created with it in all its weird glory. There we go, and just cross that out. As you head to the entrance, it probably take you like a few, I wouldn't say a few minutes, but maybe like half an hour to an hour because of the gaps. You go back to the entrance of the temple. Thorn is there waiting for you. Seeing with your blade in your hand, Clover. Thorn just smiles. I knew you could do it. I just wish it didn't come to this. He just smiles and nods. And then he just looks at you for the moment. So, hot cocoa all round to celebrate? Just like trying to diffuse the... Sorry?
Oh my god, that's so Thorn.
Yeah.
That's so father-like as well. Just,
Yeah.
Coco?
Hot meat cocoa, anyone? So are you going to take the celebratory hot mint chocolate?
I mean, we've just been offered it randomly. Might as well take it.
Yeah. So he kind of obviously
Good, yes.
sets up his little stove with a little campfire. Adds like obviously a bit of chocolate, a bit of milk, and a bit of mint, just to sort of give it a bit more of a punch to it. And you kind of get given one each, and goes, "How did the test? Obviously you succeeded, but how did it go?" Looks at you all.
Yeah, we got through it. But the slimes were a bit annoying.
Oh, so do you think Gondadar was behind it then? If slimes were there?
But I don't know much about him.
Clover?
I mean, he probably was responsible for this place being in disrepair.
And probably be made to be forgotten about, but it didn't help matters either.
No.
So what do you think the next step is?
Deal with.
Deal with, sorry? Did you
What
cut
was
out?
his name?
Oh, Duladan. Pastor Duladan.
Deal with Duladan.
I guess we should.
If we don't deal with him, then Mother might be in danger.
But we are gonna need a plan. I don't think he's just gonna let us waltz in this time round. I wouldn't be surprised if he's even already know you got your hands on the blade.
Probably.
Well,
I'm worried he'll try to use her against us.
It depends what he is willing to do. That would be the only frightening thing about people like him. You can never really tell what they think. Fawn replies.
Yeah.
He looks at the rest of you. Obviously, if you do head back to town, there might be a chance the town might turn hostile against you. Might be even a chance if he uses his mother against you, or maybe he will play his twisted game a little more. These thoughts do run across your mind. So whatever you choose to do, Clovers, you must act quickly and carefully. What would you do?
Oh, it's up to you guys what you want to do. I'm kind of here for the ride.
Would
It's
you-
also more your
Sorry.
stuff, Clover.
Would you like the town map to help you plan?
Maybe yes.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
They won't let us come back, I don't think.
So if we put all your
Or do you
counters up
think
here...
he's confident enough to think that he can do this?
You guys, it's up to you. What's your feedback on this? Vaughn's watching you carefully, see where you answer. Go on, sorry, Zell.
Do they know that Kefka's dead?
After the mess you made, probably so.
No, but didn't you say something about its body disappearing or whatever?
Got crunched into tiny pieces, but with the statue being smashed and all, I think they could probably figure out there might have been a bit of a tussle, at least.
But if
No,
they don't know
definitely
for
just
sure
popped
he's
out
dead, I could disguise myself as him with the mask.
I mean, maybe, but if he's missing, would they be suspicious?
He seems to be the sort that went out on his own a lot anyway. Or went his own way.
If you wanted to sneak back in, I can make it harder for them to notice us.
Yeah,
Probably the best idea to do is make
sneak
it
back in
difficult.
first, see what's what, and then work out what to do from there.
Okay. Sorry, you were about to say? Lamb?
I just said we should probably do that so we can get around.
Okay. This, I believe I said it was only a couple hours journey, didn't I say? Or half a day's journey, did I say? I can't remember.
Couple of hours, I think you said.
Couple hours. So, are you going to make your way at least to the entrance of the town?
Yeah.
Yes.
As you make your way of the entrance of the town, walking back, you just feel uneasy somehow. Almost.
Are we gonna take a short rest? Have we taken a short rest?
If you want to.
Ah.
Where you could take a short rest on the way back.
Yeah, take a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just because then Clover gets her wild shapes back, which
Okay.
Yeah,
As
and
you-
I can heal a bit because I took quite a bit of damage from that frickin' Cyclops.
Yeah, feel free to do whatever you need for your short rests. Take back your wild shapes, restore HP with your HP die if you want to. Yeah, you take a short rest halfway. I'll say halfway on your way back, but even while you're resting, you just feel like. Sorry, go on.
I'm going to use 3 HP die.
Go on.
Yeah, I'm going to
So that's
as well.
14.
Yeah, 3 die for you. You get 18 HP back. Clover, is it just you just get all of them back, or is it like a specific number, or?
I think I get all my wild shapes back, yeah.
Okay.
I only have 2 anyways.
As you short rest, you take an hour for a breather, collect yourselves, process what you've done. Clover, in that hour, do you choose to?
I will attune to the blade, yes.
That's what I was going to say. Yeah, so you attune yourself to the blade of freedom. As you attune yourself, even though the blade remains long, it adjusts your size so you could be able to swing it. This will be classed as a longsword, but the blade itself is thin, but you know what I mean, longer, like the illustrations of Illustri. It just adjusts to your size. On a hit with this blade, you're already proficient in it since you are tuned to the blade, so it gives you automatic proficiency in it. While you are tuned to this weapon. When on a hit, it does 3d6 radiant damage, including 1d8 slashing damage. Once per long rest, you can blast an aura of 60 feet away from you. Anyone that's under the charmed or frightened condition loses that condition.
Okay.
It also gives you a 5-turn immunity to fear, charm, or any type of mind control, except for, obviously, if it's non-magical type. So, yeah. So, there you go. This blade will pretty much work really well against foes like that.
Can you write that down for me somewhere?
Yes, I will. Do you know what? I'm going to do it right now. Do you mind if I DM it to you?
Yeah, no, that's fine. Thanks.
just so it saves confusion. What level are you at in the moment?
10.
10.
Yeah, 10.
10. Okay, so it'd be awakened at least. Okay, so because it is a legendary weapon. So
Okay.
So I forgot it because I was checking your level and my brain was like 10 it awakens, 15 there's a trial, and then it kind of exalts itself. How do I... Oh god, it's changed the thing where I have to do a weird thing to message you. So it does one... I'm just going to do the damage first. Blade of Freedom. I apologise for the bad typing. So it does 1d8 damage. We'll put S for slashing. You'll understand that, won't you? 1d8 S damage and 3. I said 3d6. I'm going to put radiant damage because I know there's other types of damages. Yeah, 1d8 radiant damage. And then stop once per long rest. You can use a aura of 60 feet. Anyone who is under... I'm going to put any type of magical mind control. Is freed and becomes... I'm going to say becomes immune. Immune to it until long rest. And because it is awakened, it has a attack range of 30 feet. There you go.
What?
Just you could do radiant damage by slashing air, so it just kind of makes it like a light beam.
Holy fucking shit.
Yeah. So Clover has some range now.
Me and Clover just spanking things from 30 feet away.
Yeah, it is a legendary weapon. At level 15, there will be a trial, and if you prove yourself worthy, it will completely it becomes exalted.
Oh wow. Okay.
So, yeah, because this is like a one-of-a-kind legendary weapon.
Okay.
So it levels up with you. Right, so now you've got that lovely piece of equipment on you. But yeah, so you have now got a legendary weapon, the Blade of Freedom, also known as the Blade of Elestri. This is sort of like a duplicate of a weapon, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
I hope you're happy with it.
Yes, I am.
There we go. So, as you rest, as I say, to set up the scene for you, as you short rest, you feel something eerie. Someone almost watching you. Maybe it's Callahan to see how this experiment unfolds. Maybe it's your enemy trying to keep an eye on you, watching you. What will you do? Will you carry on? Or see if something is watching you?
Weird question, but do I at all know what he kind of smells like? Any form of his scent?
Who sent Callahan's or Douladon's?
Either.
Make me I'm going to say survival check because you're using your animal instincts and senses.
Survival. 13. Well, that's not good.
As you sniff around, you don't smell Callahan because you've been near him enough to kind of pick up his scent, as per se. But you do pick up something horrible. You smell something rotten, but you can't tell where.
That's strange. There's some form of rotten smell. That's me saying to everyone.
Yeah. Does anyone want to do anything? You look around and you don't see anything, but as Florian, with her sensitive smell as a feline creature, sniffs it out, you could smell it a bit as well. It's subtle, but it's there. What would you like to do? I guess Zell and Clover right now are scrolling through their spells right now. Go.
I think
I'm
so.
sorry, what's happening?
No, never mind. Clover was in their own world.
Right, just to reset the scene. Plorion smelt something rotten in the air with her survival check with her cat-like nose. As she pointed out, you can smell it. It's faint. It's very faint, but it's there. You look around to see if anything is watching you, maybe something undead, but you can't really see. Like, almost whatever it is there that's maybe watching you might be invisible in nature. So is there anything you guys want to do, like using...
I
wizard?
will, without trying to be obvious about it,
Yeah.
cast Detect Magic to see if there's...
Okay, could you roll me, since you're doing it sneakily, sleight of hand?
Yep. Because whatever it is, I don't want to let it know.
Yeah. So this will be sleight of hand first.
Ooh! I'll use my inspiration.
Yeah.
I will use that.
Or...
That's better.
There we go. You use what you've been taught. You close your eyes. You, as a rogue, you disguise your hand movements as something else.
Yeah.
You do detect something. Let me just look up the book because I need to know what school it is, because you do have a right to know that because that's what your spell says. People have used this many a time now, so I kind of got used to spell list. Here we go, and I believe it's spell. Yeah, that's not it. Because it's going to spoil what it is, so I can't really. Is it that one? No. Sacred Flame. That's not the one. Just give me 1 minute. There we go. The School of Magic is Divination.
Divination, eh?
Can I give me the specifics quickly, just in case what other knowledge you should be knowing?
You can use it to see if or around a visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and you learn that sort of magic.
Do you know the exact location?
Yeah, if
Yeah,
it's visible.
It wouldn't be visible, but since you use Detect Magic, you sense a blip about... and it's hovering around Clover, about 10 feet away from Clover. But it's definitely aimed at her.
I'll through the mind link that Clover know.
Go on then, roleplay, please. In the hive mind. Yep.
Hive mind.
Yep.
It's just to your side, Clover, about 10 feet away from you.
Like above
Whatever
you, yeah. There you go.
Whatever the feeling is.
Okay,
Can we, through the hive mind, can I show her what I can see?
Can you see it?
Well, for the tech.
Yeah, if it's invisible, it says you can see it. So,
So can I use that image and show that to Clover from hive mind? Or doesn't that work that way?
So I will... Clover through... Yes, you can do that, by the way. Clever use of the hive mind. It gives you like access to see from Zell's eyes, Clover, and you see this like floating ethereal eye, almost half rotten with an eye stalk. Even though it's illusionary, that's what's giving off the rotten smell, and it just looks at you.
Okay, this is gonna be a little funky.
Go on.
Hi, weird thing.
You see it as well, of course. Just
being
Well, I've
aware
most-
of it, being aware of it, right?
Yeah.
Is that enough to try and dispel it?
What level do you cast this at?
Let's see. I'm gonna use a 3rd level slot for it.
As you cast Dispel, Yeah. So as you, it just, the eye just dissipates. You just hear a, just a chuckle, just a old hag chuckle.
Oh.
Looks like your intuition was right. There was someone watching you.
Damn hag.
But yeah. So now with the hag not watching you for now, what will you do? Will you make quick foot towards Taum? Because you now know if it was the hag that was watching you, things might be pushed along faster. Time is now not on your side. What will you do?
Guess we're gonna have to move a bit quicker.
Yep.
Yeah.
As you move a bit quicker towards home, but obviously making sure that you're not seen by maybe any patrol guards. It's weird. You don't see anyone patrolling anymore. You look around, you know there should be someone at least coming up to you. You reach the entrance of the town. The entrance, desolate. No one's around. At the entrance, it gives a cold shiver down your spine. What will you do, Clovers?
I don't like this.
Yeah, it is kind of creepy.
It's almost too quiet.
Now, why would you say such a thing?
I could have said I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I think we all do, but why did you have to say it that way?
It's a trope. There's a reason you got to say it.
I just feel like we're going to have to be even more on guard.
Yep.
Will you sneak in? Or will you just walk
Yeah.
brazenly in?
I'll sneak in and follow him behind.
Be
Do
on
you
stealth,
want me
mate.
to cast Pass Without a Trace? I'll be honest, I'm not sure how much longer I can go without a rest.
It's fine, I can just hide, don't worry.
Yeah, we can go without it. We got pretty decent stealth.
Okay.
Surprisingly, I actually do. Oh shit! Look at that!
What did you roll?
Oh, me and Charles disappeared!
What the fuck? Anyways.
We gone!
Yeah, you're just like, you're gone, and I'm just like, hold on. I think we need the right sound for this. Hopefully I got the right one.
We'd be all sneaky, mate.
Just like, what's going on?
What was that noise?
As you cast Without a Trace, because obviously you add 10 to that, so Clover would be at 33.
I didn't cast it. I was told we
Oh.
don't need it.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're good at stealthing.
Okay, I need to roll
Clearly.
for form, won't I? Wish me luck, guys.
Good luck.
Luckily, this is a collective check, but still. What did you roll?
Oh my god!
Clank, clank, clank.
Sorry, I'm laughing. As you walk through the...
Man's charging through.
He almost like... Because he's not the stealthiest, and because of his stature, he tries to crouch down, you just hear... Stepping on stone. And you're just like... Clovis, shh, Dad, that's not how you do it. You kind of guide him how you do it, because luckily this was a collective test, and you succeeded. But yeah, Clover has to kind of reteach her own dad, and he goes, "Oh, this reminds me of the time," and you just go, "Not now, Dad." Shh. Yeah, back in my day.
No.
Yeah, no, not one of your stories right now. As you reach to the entrance of the town, what's your marching order, by the way, Clovers?
I'll stay at the back.
I suppose I go at the front.
Hmm.
I guess Clover will take like second, or I mean, Clover should be up front, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Clover wants to be up front.
Thorn will guard the rear. So, Clover
Not
will
in my
be
rear, is he?
He just sighs and shakes his head at Pro and just no.
You walked into that one. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I know. But in character, it's just like, why do I have the one that's playing with me next to me?
You're the one that decided to come back here. This is on you.
Just sighs. Clover, as you obviously look around you with your natural perception of 28, again, the town's like the hustle and bustle of the town market. Even though it was weird before, again, just nothing but silence. You look around, and even there's no noise coming from the inn. And did you say something? Sorry. Or did I hear someone else is like watching something from their mobile? Anyways,
I think something just randomly came up on my thing. Sorry,
fair enough.
I managed to stop it instantly. It was just
Yeah.
strange.
You just hear almost slightly, like almost a hyena chuckle.
Well, that's a strange laugh for sure.
Clover hears it because she's at the front. She hasn't told anyone yet. Clover, would you like to let everyone know?
I think the hag's around.
Great.
Yeah, it's only a faint laugh. You couldn't make out the exact laugh, but it's very, it's definitely very hyena-like.
I mean, Clover's just making assumptions.
Yeah, that's fine. It's good role play. What will you do next? I'm gonna let you guys move out
Someone's
as you wish.
laughing.
Suppose we go the opposite direction to the laugh.
Yeah, you kind of hear it from several areas, so I can't pinpoint it, but there is some coming around, I'll say within 30 foot of this area here, so you don't know whereabouts, but it's just very faint. And because it's like a chasm, the noise bounces off the wall, so you can't exactly pinpoint where. So, what is your move?
I guess I'll stay on guard of my surroundings and
Let's be careful and, I don't know, try to head for the temple.
Which one? Do you want the old discarded temple, or you mean like the main temple?
The fuck off evil one.
The big fuck off evil monolith. Okay.
Hello, evil one.
Hello, evil, my old friend. Right. I'm gonna let you. Please use your movement distance for this. So I'm gonna do this turn by turn, for a reason.
Oops.
Yeah. Go on. Take your movement. I'm just going to. Don't mind me. I'm just going to set up.
I mean,
other
that's not
things.
the scale, though, is it? So.
Yeah, I would say. Shall we say each square is 10 feet, just to kind of.
Yeah, let's go with that.
yeah.
Let's go with that for now.
Is there like a way down here, or is that like a cliff?
So wait, click blip it again.
That's stairs, isn't it? Or
I don't know. Is that stairs?
because of where the entrance to the
Yeah.
it makes sense that that's like
Like that's a
little,
cliff there. Yeah.
no,
Yeah.
That's like a little cliff. Clover, your knowledge of the place, that's usually where like livestock is kept.
no, not
So-
that bit down there. We meant this bit here.
Hold on, blip it again. I'm gonna have to zoom out.
That bit.
The blip's not showing on my end. I have to go on token layer. Go on.
Can you see it now?
No, I'm guessing you're talking here.
Yes.
Right. I wouldn't say that's cliff. That's more like a walkable, slow decline down. If you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
where it got the entrance to the pub. That's why I thought that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, it's not really a cliff.
Yeah.
It's just more like as you walk down instead of stairs. It's just like like when you see like where wheelchairs go, sort of like that sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's the only way I can describe it. Apologies.
It's
But
ramp.
the issue has arisen again. I can't control my token.
Oh, God's sake. Here we go.
Oh, token layer's gone funny. Vamp on our stream.
Oh, okay. Give me a second.
Something that we shouldn't see seen has appeared.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah.
Pretend you didn't see that.
I don't know where it was.
Good.
We saw a thing.
You saw
Yeah, I thought it
something.
was that pen that you kept on blipping.
No, it's because I'm moving things around. I apologise. It's because I'm trying to do 2 tasks. Right, you should have control of your token, by the way. Lab?
Yep.
Yeah, you should have control of it.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, so 1, 2, 3.
One,
Yep.
2, 3.
Yep.
Blam can do monkey
One,
shit and go
two.
fast.
Yeah.
Monkey.
Yeah,
Monk.
you're monk.
Oh,
Yeah.
you said monkey. That's what confused
Yeah,
me.
monk.
Monkey. Look at
Yeah,
me.
but I said that same exact thing like a couple days ago.
Yeah, I'll just move 60 feet then. Hello.
There we go.
Monkey shit.
Here, monk, that ain't on.
I go.
There we go. Right, that'll be enough for now. Okay.
And then Ford needs to move.
Okay, so Fawn got 40 because of his barbarian stuff. 1, 2, 3. So he's gonna follow up behind you guys, because obviously just in case. Could you roll me a round of stealth checks, please?
Oh god.
What,
Apologies.
even the two that disappeared into absolute nothingness?
Yeah.
All right, we'll give you this round without stealth checks.
So, yeah, just like a natural. That's why.
Yeah.
Yeah, we both got two. We both got gnats.
Just a I was going to say, just as a round of reference, make sure you are somewhere where you can be hidden, because if you walk into our open space, obviously, without saying so, it's like, well, where are you going to hide?
Like, if I went there, it would have been half in rock. That's why I couldn't.
Okay. I just want to make sure you walk around. Obviously, you kind of crouch down. You kind of use some of the crevice of the rocks to keep hiding behind, taking turns to go side by side or wherever you position yourself to hidden yourselves quite well. Luckily for you, the walls aren't smooth. They're jagged. They're pointed in areas. They're pretty easy to hide around, even where more open areas would be. You look around, and as you see, Clover, again, with your high perception, these chuckles are becoming multiple and louder. Not almost louder, but almost hard. It's like hard to contain their giggles. But it does worry you if there's multiple chuckles. What kind of creatures are now lurking within your hometown?
Oh no. Guys, there's a lot of chuckling. Multiple.
Yeah.
Well, what do you want to do about it? Do you want to try and find it?
Not really.
As you approach the area, obviously, if you wanted to cross the bridge, you'd be crossing an open area.
Well, we kind of have to unless we
What is your move?
swoop around here.
Yeah.
Like change course and go through
But you still
here.
be across the bridge as well. That
Yeah,
bridge,
so we're gonna have to take it across the bridge.
regardless.
Okay,
Can do that.
cool. So, who's going to move first?
Clover, I guess.
Okay, Clover, could you position yourself, please?
Not that she can keep up. I mean, I don't think she can reach the bridge quite yet.
Yeah.
You're
So
just about reached the edge of the bridge.
So how would you do this? Are you just gonna walk openly, or are you just gonna follow the crevices of the walls?
She's kind of trying to stick to the walls.
Okay. Who wants to move next?
I'll
I
do the
will, but
same, and I'll go
Okay.
there.
Okay.
I'm just gonna do that to there. Hang on.
Okay. I'm gonna
Mug movement.
move here. However, Florian, I'm gonna move you back onto a bridge for a reason.
Oh no.
As you're about to cross the bridge, you hear like a pull of a bow, and it fires, and you hear a loud chuckle since it knows it's revealed itself. You see these hyena-like humanoids surrounding you. You realize, Clover, you're under dark knowledge. Could you make me a nature check, please?
I can.
There we go.
23.
These creatures you have heard of. These are the creatures that your tribe members say to be aware of. These are gnolls. Obviously, these can follow most gods, but most likely Yondadar.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
One kicks down the door and appears itself. You hear other laughters coming around this direction. Everyone, this will be... I'm going to give the enemy a surprise round. No, because Clover, you heard it out. Do you know what? Roll initiative, actually.
Make sure to delete the old initiative
Yes.
and don't get confused.
Well done. I will do that now. Thank you for reminding me. Clear. We shall clear this. Everyone, now roll initiative. Oh, well, the enemy seems to roll well.
I didn't have a track. I didn't have my token selected. Hang on.
There. I'm just gonna
Redo that.
Um,
Oh, okay. Well, that didn't help. I actually got 7, but it's just so it was
natural one.
put in.
Yeah.
Not that
Uh,
it matters, but I have to add 4 to mine because of my thing. It don't do it.
Change, please.
Yeah, he got a nat 1 as well, so he'd be going the same time as you.
Well, I actually got a 7, but it just wasn't selected on the
Well,
token.
yeah, but initiative
That's
actually.
fine.
Yeah, no, because he had that on advantage. I don't know why it's done that for form. Alright, we'll just keep it the order because it adds up all together, because snap ones don't really mean you automatically go last. It's just initiative. Okay,
Yeah.
so first, so the order is Zell, Fawn, and the enemy at the same time. That would be interesting. And then Clover, then Blam. Zell. Luckily, they didn't catch you too much by surprise. Obviously, you know some of these drow are maybe Clover's neighbors. Be careful what you do. Your turn is first.
I want to use enlarge on someone, but I'm not sure who's the best one to do it on.
Depends.
Blam or Clover
I'm on a bridge. Probably not a good idea.
or Fawn.
What do you want to do? Gotta make your mind up.
I'll use that next turn. I'll wait for that one.
Okay. What would
But
you like
'cause
to
I'm
do first?
I'll get sneak attack, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm going to use my bonus action to steady aim,
Yeah.
and then I'm going to attack this gnoll here with advantage.
Which one? This one.
Yep.
Okay.
My psychic blade. Dirty 20.
Let me get the character sheet up. Was it Dirty 20? Yes, it hits.
That will be 17 damage.
17 damage. That is fine by me.
And then I will use the second psychic blade
Nope. Yep.
for 22
That hits.
for an extra 5.
Okay, that is fine by me. Yes, you should get it in chest. It makes a yup noise, but it kind of growls at you and goes. "Ugh." And then just chuckles at you. Is that your turn?
That would be my turn, yeah.
Fawn. I'm gonna let Fawn go first. He is. Can I use Bardic Inspiration while raging? That would be the only question. Because there might be things I want to do first. And any spells with concentration. Okay. Let's have a look at this. Sorry. One action. It's going to be set up, but it could help you. Since Fawn sees it at the door, he points and casts his fairy fire on this one, and there's no... Right, there is a spell DC involved. Nope, it's definitely hit with fairy fire. Okay. And I am definitely... So who's the next one? Clover, I'm giving you Bardic Inspiration.
Woo!
So, yeah, that one. I put the target sign on him so you know he's been fairy fired. It is now the enemy's turn. Right, so I'm going to have to go to DM layer now because I have to kind of move a few things. What's your movement? So it's 3 squares for you. So as he moves out, you see another more like almost like not a normal knoll, like the one across the river. Goes up to you, Clover. This one's going to move here, so you won't see that one yet. You won't see that one yet. You do hear like footfalls of movement moving fast, like they have been alerted to your presence. There we go. Now we go to the token layer. So we are going to move the ones we can move. This one can go next to Fawn. This one's going to stand back. This one's going to stand here, and this one's going to stand here on the bridge. I'm going to start with the one that's next to Fawn, so I'm going to attack with this fella with the regular knoll.
Regular, no.
Dum, 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 dum. Anyways. 18 plus 2. That does hit Fawn, and I am... Okay, I'm going to use the bite attack. It does one... Well, doesn't do much, but, you know, let's do it for funsies. Where's the D4? There we go. It does 5 points of damage to Fawn. Doesn't do that much. So where's the character? Oh, no, spells. Core. He shouldn't be at 19 hit points, is he? Okay.
Did you not heal him up?
No, we did have a long rest since, didn't we? I was going to say that was from Kefka's fight. Yeah, so
we did have a long rest after Kefka's fight before we went through.
Yeah, and he didn't take the test, so you're fine. Right, I'll max him out. Right, so he takes about 5 damage. This Null, however, I'm going to attack you. Okay, cool. So this one's got 2 attacks, so I'm going to use a bite and a glaive. So first off, bite, Clover. That will be so that's plus this 19.
That misses.
I'm gonna glaive. Nat 20.
Yeah, that hits.
So that's 2d10. You don't Rogodor me, young man. Don't you Rogodor me. I've got the buttons now. I've got the buttons.
I said because I wasn't expecting a nat 20.
Oh, true. Right, I'll roll for damage. So that is 9 plus... What's your melee? 5. So that will be 14 points of damage altogether, Clover.
Okay.
One creature... Uses reaction. Okay. Okay, cool. I'll keep that in mind. This Null here... this unregular Null, he's going to attack you, and it's got multi-attack as well, so I'm going to bite you first. That is plus 5. That is a 23 to hit you. Sorry, 23 Plorion.
Oh, Cat-like reflexes.
So that misses? Or you reduce damage?
Misses.
Alright. What's cat-like reflexes do, by the way?
It allows me to just dodge attacks if they're gonna be serious.
And I'm guessing that's once per round.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. As long as it's once per round. Okay, second attack with the glaive, that will be 21.
That does hit.
Okay, so it does 9 plus 4. That is 13 damage to you. And it just takes takes a good old laugh at you. This one is going to shoot its longbow at you. Or do I try? No, I'm going to use my longbow. I'm not going to get rid of my spear just yet. Florian, I'm guessing 5 don't hit.
No.
No, I rolled a nat 2. Anyways. Oh, that's
You've got very bad stats.
yeah, that was very bad, even for me. I'm gonna witch bolt. Are you within 6 squares? No, Clover is. I'm gonna witch bolt you, Clover. So I've got to roll to hit you. Does a 22 hit?
Yes.
So that does 1d12. And yeah, so I have to, it is every turn you get hit by this, doesn't it, on my turn? And it's concentration, so what does the damage? It's just straight up. You take 7 points of lightning damage. It does its best Emperor Palpatine impression, but in a more mind-dead way. Unlimited power. And it just goes over the Noah's head. I believe that is all the enemies for now. Yeah, all the now that can do anything. Clover, do you mind if I take a quick second to go to the loo?
No, not at all. But keep in mind that I will have to leave in 20 minutes.
That's fine. I'll be very quick.
Yeah, and I needed that before my D&D session. Oh. If it wasn't obvious, I'm getting tired. My new fucking blood pressure tablets are kicking my ass.
Ooh.
Just try and prevent my migraines, but they said the first few days I'm just going to be extremely tired from them.
Fair.
So I'm wanting a nap before my other D&D session because that's going to be like 3-4 hours.
Ooh.
Right. Apologies, Clover. Sorry about that. PSA of the day, do not drink too much water. Anyways, or tea in my case. Clover, what would you like to do?
Right. Wait, I am attuned to the sword now, right?
Yes, you are.
It doesn't have finesse, does it?
Yes, you can. It has finesse. I forgot to tell you that. Well done.
Okay, and let me run that by you again. It has a range of 30 feet.
Yes. And you can shoot light beams out of it, essentially.
Okay. Clover is gonna kind of like dance around this a little bit.
Yeah.
And I am going to try and see if I can hit that wizard person that is so rudely witch bolted me.
But this one here. Yeah. Are you doing this non-lethally, or are you being lethal?
Can I do that non-lethally? I mean, she tries not to kill people if she can, but
Remember, you are...
right now this is more of a survival situation.
Yeah. I'm just saying, with the beam, you kind of have an understanding you could do it non-lethally. Basically, think of it like a fire hose. You could just knock him out, essentially.
I'll keep it in mind. She will try to do stuff non-lethal as she can, but
Yeah.
I think those are people that help calm the doors, so...
Yeah.
Let's see. Those are 23 hits.
Yeah, let me get the character sheet up. I just want to make sure if there's anything I can do about it first.
Is there anything that I can do about it?
These are mages. Even with that, yeah, no, that hits. I can't do anything about. Oh no, yeah. No, go on, do your damage. Oh, ouch. So that is all
That's
together.
19 because I don't have my symbiotic entity up.
Yeah, so it does 19 damage. So that
Is
means
Witch Bolt concentration?
Witch Bolt is concentration, which means I will have to do a check. Because it's not half. It's yeah. I've got to do a concentration saving throw. Luckily, he's fine. Thank God for.
Luckily for him.
Yeah.
Yes, luckily.
Yeah, I think that's my turn. I don't have anything to do with a bonus action right now,
No,
so...
it'd be more like this. Okay. Yeah, you kind of got him. He's like, just, and he just kind of comes out of a daze. He looks at it, he goes,
How does he-
and then back to sort of slowly back into mind control. So go on.
Oh, is he being mind controlled?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
So he's kind of snapped out of it for a moment, and it's just like,
Okay.
okay. Because you've got high perception, there's no way I'm going to tell you to roll, so there's no point.
What do you mean? My passive perception is only 28.
So this, we need a t-shirt, don't we? Just Clover's face and eyes glowing, just like, what do you mean? My passive perception only a 28. Think we maybe got a new t-shirt on the horizon. Chloe, on your turn. Oh god. Florian?
Yeah.
Your
Sorry,
turn.
I'm just double checking a thing.
Yeah.
I just realised I could have used evasion to dodge that other attack that hit me.
Alright.
Oh well.
Yeah, I think it's only a once per round thing. But go on.
No, I've got feline agility and evasion, so both allow me to.
Evasion only allows you to half the damage. I've read it up. Yeah. Just
I
make
mean,
sure.
even still, it would have helped.
Yeah. Yeah, still helps, but yeah,
Anyway,
I know it enough. But yeah, go on.
So I'm going to leap. I'm going to have to do something tricky here.
Acrobatics, I'm
the-
guessing.
Null in front of me, I'm going to bounce off it to spring myself back 5 feet.
Okay, so 1, there will be an acrobatics check. 2, that means it triggers an opportunity attack.
I'm using the like jump off it to kind of like disorientate it instead
Yeah.
of disengaging.
It still requires acrobatics, so see how well you do,
I'm
and I'll
fine
see if
doing
it's
that.
at advantage or disadvantage. So, yeah. Not advantage, normal attack or disadvantage.
Dirty 20.
Okay, I'm going to say that's probably a disadvantage as it kind of swipes at you, because you kick the head, you hear like a yelp, like, like what sounds they make when they get their nose whacked.
Yeah.
So yeah, it will attack you with disadvantage now, and it's going to use its glaive attack. Nat 1. Yeah, it kind of, as it swipes, it kind of, its weapon kind of buries itself in the ground. Now it's going to have to take an action to pull it out unless it uses something else.
Okay, well, that's useful.
Yeah.
So can I see this guy at all, like, properly?
What, this one?
No, the one that I pinged, the wizard,
Oh,
whatever he was.
him.
Yeah.
You can kind of see him because the knolls are kind of hunched, even though they're large. You kind of can, but I will say it will be with
Okay.
disadvantage. So it is your choice.
No, it won't be, because I'll be using my light crossbow.
Okay.
So that's a direct line shot.
Okay. I'm still because, like I say, because of the size of the knolls, do it with disadvantage. If you pull this fucking off, I'm gonna be proud of you.
14.
Okay, this is what happens because you now have to force my hand on this. I'm going to cast shield, so you do get past between the Null's legs. However, he casts shield of the back of a hand as a reaction, and your bow goes ping, pings off. Good one,
Well,
by the way.
Want to know what's funny? He's
What?
no longer able to concentrate because he had to concentrate on the shield spell to do that.
It's not concentration. I
Is
can
it
just-
not?
No.
Well, it does stop concentration though if it's done.
No. It's only if I cast another concentration spell.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Yeah.
Eh.
I know magic long enough to know how this works. Yeah. So as you do it, he's kind of focusing on Clover, and with the other hand, he kind of flicks his wrist, and it kind of dismisses it with his shield.
Okay. Well.
Yeah. So he's got +5 armor. Yeah, armor class until end of turn. So is that your turn done?
Not yet. I have 10 key points, so
Yep.
let's use some shit.
Go on then.
The thing next to me, the null,
Yeah.
I am going to use Flurry of Blows.
Flyer of blows. Let me read up on it for a second.
Hang on, yeah, I'm going to do the same.
You do have multi-attack, so you do still have one more normal attack before Flurry of Blows, because I believe Flurry of Blows is if you make a successful melee attack, if I remember correctly.
Oh, yeah, hang on. It's just got so dark here. I had to turn my, I want to.
Fucking hell, I'm on the roll with these rolls today.
I can't see Flurry of Blows in this damn book.
I'm gonna have a look on your character sheet because your Flurry of Blows is an actual part. Did you update your sheet, by the way, on this?
I haven't added in Flurry of Blows yet. I forgot to.
You should get it automatically because it's just normal part of monk stuff.
Yeah, it's normal part of month.
Yeah, no, I just haven't put it on the sheet because remember we came over
we have to
from
manually, yeah.
Yeah, so I just need to put it on.
Yeah, you haven't
at
put
some
your
point.
features on. Make sure you put your features on for next game.
I will.
Let me
before
get
the next one. Yeah.
Let me get my rule book. I get to get my book out. Yay! Unless someone's going to block me from doing it again. You're not going to eject me, are you?
Oh, here we are. Whenever you hit a creature with one of the attacks granted by your Flurry of Blows, you can impose. Oh wait, that's my open hand technique.
Yeah, that's
That's not
open
the right thing.
hand. It's Flurry of Blows, which is Purified Body, Evasion, Movement. Flurry of Blows you get quite early on. Where is it?
Yeah, I'm having the same issue with the player's handbook.
Arm, no, movement.
Oh, here we are.
Yep.
Immediately after you take the attack action on your turn, you can spend 1 key point to make 2 unarmed strikes as a bonus action.
Okay, so you take the attack action, so yes, you can use it. My apologies.
Yep. So
You do have. I think you do have one more on. You do have one more normal attack before then. No. Let me just.
well, technically, I used my crossbow as my actual attack.
Just let me have a quick look for Monk. Clover, feel free to interject. Because I know you're the Forever DM as well. We've got like 3 Forever DMs here. Armor movement. Ability score. Yes, you do have an extra attack on 5th
Okay.
level. So you can use one more normal attack. You're level 9, aren't you?
10.
10. Yeah, you have,
So I have 10 key
one
points
more
already,
extra
double check
attack. Yeah, I double checked it. And then you can Flurry of Blows.
Okay, so
You nerfed
unarmed
yourself.
strike on it. That's 21.
Yeah, that hits.
And then let's do 3
You're going to spend.
attacks here. Yeah,
Yeah.
3 key points.
You only use 1 for Flurry of Blows. It's a bonus action thing. So, yeah, so you use 1 key point for Flurry of Blows, you get 2 extra attacks. So it'd be attack, Flurry of Blows, and then 2 more attacks. I've used Monk
Okay.
several times, so. But yeah, when I was a player. But yeah, so do your
Alright, well,
damage for your
I'll,
first attack.
Yep. That's an 11.
So he takes 11 damage.
Wow, I only got a 1 on the die, but I've got a +10 because of fucking cat claws.
Okay, so that is 2 more attacks for Flurry of Blows, please.
Want me to roll to see if they hit?
Roll both of them and then do. That one hits.
22 and 29.
Yeah, they roll again because that's like with a. Ignore that. Always use the one on the left. So yeah, go on.
28.
Yeah, hits anyways. So yeah, do your damage.
Yeah, I think the only way I could miss these is if I rolled on that one.
Yeah, go on.
11 and 13.
So that's altogether 24 points of damage. Nicely done. As you scratch
Altogether,
into...
it's 85 because of the first attack.
As you scratch into the regular unknown's face, it growls deeply. It is not happy with you. But yeah. And Joe, what? I'm going to use a reaction to make it rampage. And now it sees. Now this one has the rampage trait next to Fawn.
Oh.
Yeah, the unregular ones have an ability. So, so this one's about to go on a rampage. You can see his eyes start bleed, like go sore red. It's like, it seems to be going. It's about to go angry. Is that your turn done?
And then I'm going to use Step of the Wind.
Okay, use Step of the Wind. Where are you going to move? Because I will get a reaction out. Oh no, I've already used this reaction for Rampage, so it's fine.
No, we wouldn't get one anyway. Step of the Wind, you can spend 1 key point to take the disengage or dash action.
Oh, okay.
I was disengaging and moving back.
Fair enough. Oh, did you use hold on. Did you say bonus action to do it?
Yeah.
You already used it for flurry of blows.
Shit, yeah.
Yeah, so
Either way, I'm still moving back.
But lucky for you, I used my reaction to get the other Null to rampage. Because they're like pack leaders. Okay, that is your turn spent. Zell,
yes.
You're up.
Right. I'm going to point at Clover.
Yep.
And I'm going to cast Enlarge.
I won't make you bigger because obviously you're in a 10-foot radius. So you've now grown taller.
So you still get the damage increase though from it.
And Fawn goes, kids grow up so fast, making a dad joke. Yeah, Clover, you're now bigger. We do have 5 minutes, so let's keep
and
this.
I'm going to bonus action hide.
Okay, cool. You're gonna whoop stealth check, please.
And I put between reality.
Yeah, I will say like you hear him the crack of the rock in the wall, so because you are somewhere where you can be hidden.
I mean, I naturally 20 that as well, so
Yeah, like
He is the wall.
he is the wall.
I am the wall.
No, he's so sneaky. He turned into a null, regular null.
No.
Right, it is Fawn's turn. Okay, so I have to concentrate on Fairy Fire, so I cannot rage him right now. However, I am going to use my multi-attack to literally slash at the null next to me, because he is Fairy Fire, so I do get advantage. One Great Sword attack. That one is 13, that one hits, and I'm going to do my second attack. Yeah, cool. So they both, one might not hit. Hold on, let me check his stats. I think regular Gnolls don't have that much of a higher armor class. No, first attack misses, second attack hits. So I will do 1 damage with the greatsword. He does 6. He should have more than that. Hold on, let me get his sheet up again. I'm gonna have to add up. So it's 6 with the dice roll. His strength, so that's +2, plus his rage bonus, which should be a +2 if I remember correctly. Yeah, so that should be +4, so that should be a 10 damage altogether for the regular null. Yeah, he slashes it across his chest. It makes a loud yelp. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so that is his turn. Now it's the enemy's turn. Okay, Clover, I have to concentrate on you or nothing else with the unlimited power attack. As I call it, 8 points of lightning damage to you. This null what's your movement speed, by the way? I think they're a little faster. Yeah, no, they just got 30 feet. So this one's going to use all 30 to go towards you because you can't see Mr. Invisible. This
Can't
one,
see-
this one's going to cross the bridge here. I am going to have to go to GM layer. I apologize, guys, for this. Another null appears around the corner here, so you'll see this one now. Another 3 will go here. One goes here. This one, Clover, you will see. This one has a hood over its face. Seems weirdly human. It's a cultist with the symbol of Gundadar on him. With a big smirk on his face, goes, "Go, my knuckles." So it looks like he's a fanatic. I am going to cast... What's this one do? I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds onto you, Clover. I'm going to see if this is an attack roll. I'm going to cast this as a level 2. So that will be that. Does it? Yes, I do have to roll to hit you. So, what's your spell?
Hey, Inflict Wounds is a touch spell.
Oh, it is touch. My apologies. Well done. I didn't see the range. I thought it was a range one. I apologies. I am going to Sacred Flame you then, Clover.
Okay.
DC 11. Say Dex save, please.
I actually failed that.
Wow. I didn't expect that. You take, I'm going to say 5 necrotic damage. Because of the type of cultist he is. I'm changing the type. You've done your bit. You've done your bit. What's going on here? Got a feeling I put the thing in the wrong layer, haven't I? Yes, I have. Change layer. Token layer. There we go. You see him now. Yeah, so these 2 gnolls are going to attack Fawn. So first gnoll, I'm just going to get both their sheets up, one sheet up, because I can do it. Oh, it is about raiding time, so do you want me to finish up the turn quickly first?
I do have to head out, but you can finish the baddie's turn unless any of them want to attack me.
Okay. I'm going to actually leave it for now. So remember, Cultist acted and the Drow acted. So all I've got to remember is gnolls have to do their movements. We're going to raid somebody now. We're going to leave this on a cliffhanger. Will the Clovers be able to take out the gnolls? How many gnolls and fanatics are around? Thank you for the chat, because then I can actually keep track of that. Thank you, Jules. Will they be able to survive the encounter with the gnolls? There seems to be more followers of Gundadar than just the mind-controlled Drow. Is their plans of Duladana accelerated? Has Callahan have more potential surprises for him up his sleeve? All these questions unanswered. Where's the Black Dragon been? This is Vamp the Lost Soul, and this is the 4-Leaf Clovers. We will see you next Monday, and now we'll find somebody to raid. Who shall we raid today? Unless any of you have got a suggestion.
But I need to go. It was been lovely. Have a good day, everyone. Thank you so much for the session.
And
Bye.
I'll see you later.
See you later.
And I think to be fitting, we're going to raid old Greggy boy here.
I'm also going to depart. I'm going to go for a nap before my over D&D session.
Yeah. Well, have a good one. This is goodbye to all of us. Goodbye from, obviously, Pelorion. Thank you for playing. And thank you for playing Zell as well. Remember, we're here to steal your tea, boy. That's not going to be our raid message. We are here to steal your tea, boy. We'll see you later. Bye.
Bye.
Bye-bye.